to entertain you while we do it. Welcome aboard, everybody. Normal stuff. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. We do like interaction, so if you'd like, say hi to us.
No,
But
I'm
chat's
up.
working
I can
for
see
me.
the.
It's working. It's working. You probably just need to refresh.
Yeah.
How about now?
Oh,
Oh, there we
yeah.
go.
Oftentimes the stream starts with like 5 rangers going.
How about now? Okay.
How about now?
Yeah, there you go. No, don't get the butt cake out of here. Padrongo, I hate you. God damn it. I'm making that shit when I'm trying to read the goddamn. Jesus. Immediately? Damn. All right, so do all that. You get the free rolls. You can let the DM pick, or you can say who you want to have the free rolls. And Ouchie, thank you. While I was dealing with that technical stuff. Whoop, whoop, indeed. 79 months. Thank you, Miss Ouchie.
79.
At one more month, she gets a second set of steak knives. So yes. But for K-Con, yes. Jesus. All right. We're missing one player, Finn. He'll be along whenever he comes along and doing Finn's thing. Finn.
About 30 minutes.
Whenevs, right?
Or our pizza is free. 30 minutes or less.
That's true.
Our pizza is free.
Thank you for the biddies, Kitty Yoda. Thank you. Cam over on YouTube. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Ready for some Dungeons and Dragons.
Hype train almost here.
Not this shit again. Well, luckily Pilsy's not here because that could be really bad. He destroyed Tastinix last Saturday. That's why I got off as light as I did. And I didn't get off light. I was like wondering what was happening. And then I looked over and Tass was doing a stream. I'm like, uh-oh. He got... oh, boy.
Pilsy was helping you get off? What?
In that case, yes, I'll take it.
Is that what you just said?
That's right. When it comes to Pilsy, these things...
Oh, boy.
No, ouchie. Someone else has to do it. Well, no, that's not good for me either because that means the hype train will be bigger when it hits. That's not good. For fuck's sakes. All right. I'm kind of in a quandary here because if someone does one more thing, then there's going to be a hype train. But then I want to go to Corinth so we can get this started.
Mm-hmm.
But if I go to Corinth, then we hit the hype train.
Oh, it's stream died.
Storms. Storm.
Play.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I'm having some issues here. Something just happened. I'll be right back. Oh no, we're back. Oh,
nope.
we're
Hello.
back. We're back. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Hold.
Hold. Wait for it.
Just a little further.
All right.
Hold with both hands.
That being said, let's introduce everybody. And yeah, we've had crazy weather here, so sorry about that. We're back, guys. All right, let's go around the corn, as Grande would say. And we'll start with our dungeon master tonight and player, Mr. Corinth.
Hello, I play King Hadalin Brightaxe, your dwarven eldritch knight who is definitely not nervous about getting married soon. Nope, not at all.
Yes. Speaking of marriage, let's go to the lovely Ouchie Dumpling. Look at her, all lovely as always.
Hello. I'm Elione. I'm a very high elf blade singer, and she's been waiting a long time. So hopefully nothing happens.
Johnny Moe.
Playing as Reed Tealeaf, Halfling Rogue Assassin, Hand of the King, Notary Public of Kegheim. Currently on a date in the Shadow Realm. Yeah. Oh, twin brother to River Tealeaf.
Is she not here yet? I guess I missed.
Not yet.
Not yet. All right.
Not yet.
All right. TPK, go ahead.
Yeah, she's posted in Discord saying she was going to be late.
Okay.
Yeah, she's getting us food so we don't have to turn on the oven and make the house warmer.
I don't blame her.
Why don't you want that?
Because I'm
That's
already
smart
sweating.
Halflings arrive expressly when they're supposed to.
That's
Arrive
precisely when they mean to. Go ahead and introduce your character, DPK.
We've really just been here the whole time.
What is DPK in your character?
Oh, I didn't hear my name.
What?
I am DPK. I play Hyla Copperhair, the College of Eloquence bard of the party, the Flashbang Bunny.
That's right. Grimothy.
Oh, I'm playing Drimzal Turin, the party's orc cleric, Grand Inquisitor of Kegheim, one of the higher of the priests of the Temple of Twilight.
And last but not least, Mr. Rongo.
Playing Togar Listinx, fugitive bard of smut and scandal, muse of mischief, purveyor of the now visible purple district on the map of Kegheim, demi-chosen of Bahamut, and knight of the divine stroke.
All right. There you go. All right. With that, Mr. Dungeon Master, it is all yours. Recap us, my friend.
All right. Last week we had our wonderful group of poor decisions who just finally decided to identify some items that they had got back from the wonderful city of Aor. They had a long lost friend in Dwayne return, and he brought with him a very cool member of Vox Machina in Tearing Darrington. You guys went through and learned some fun things about a couple gauntlets and cloaks and all that fun stuff. So that took most of the episode. And then after that, we ended with Reed delivering Erica her tea, and then they went on their famous date that he'd been trying to take her on for quite some time. So we left that with her getting ready to confess something after she teleported both of them to the Shadowfell. As they left, Reed wrote quickly down on one of his patented Volstrucker communications and burnt it really quick and sent it off to River, saying that he was going for a walk, and that was pretty much where we left it. So yeah, does anybody else have anything that they would like to say or discuss before we start? All right.
All
Well,
right.
Erica will.
It's like asking a class.
Yes,
a
I
teacher
know.
starts a
And
class and asks everybody a question, and we're like,
everyone just stares with their mouths halfway open, like, oh, grah,
Yeah.
grah.
yeah, exactly.
Yes, yes. So Erika looks at you, Reed, and says, well, this should be fine, I would say. I suppose I should just get straight down to it. I am a former member of
Giggity.
the Lens, a counter spy agency from the a member of the counter spy agency from the Kryn dynasty. I am essentially a defector. They don't know that I am here. They don't even know the depths of what I know, and nor do I. I removed most of my memories containing pertinent information into crystals via a specialized encode memory spell and modify memory. So I do not even know what I know. When this comes out, which it probably will soon because of our new, or your new friend Togar's new companion Janara, it will likely come out. I do not know how quickly, but being someone who has broken away from such places, I will likely need your assistance.
Well, okay. When you said a girl with the dark past, I thought you meant maybe a tramp stamp. So
Sorry. It just got me. Apologize.
Yeah, she laughs also.
okay, so well, how long ago did you defect?
It was shortly after I arrived here, so a little over 2.5 years ago, 2 years ago.
Oh, geez, the Raven Queen really promotes quickly. All right.
That was, I will say, I have always been a follower of the Raven Queen, ever since I was young, you might say. So that is an oddity, perhaps, for some of the Kryn dynasty. I was not a follower of the Luxon. Matron of Death called to me quite young. I do believe that is one of the reasons why they were so interested in me.
Well, I mean, have you ever encountered Togar's friend before?
Not that I know of, at least. I know of other members of the Third Luxon Archive, and I know of the Third Luxon Archive, but I do not know her directly. I know that I do know at least the details about my training and things as to why I am in Wildemount, but as I said, I am a counter spy of sorts. When the members of your ilk broke into the dynasty and were able to successfully steal beacons, the dynasty realized that they needed something to fight back, and the lens was it.
The lens must be fairly recent. Corinth, would Reed know anything about the lens other than what she's just said?
You can give me a history check.
Uh, 22, that's good.
So you've never heard like specifically the name the lens before, but you've heard of kind of more the dynasty's counter spy efforts, that they, once the first beacons were stolen, that they were able to, after a few years, there were certain things that the dynasty started doing better, and some of the Volstrucker were even able to capture someone who had like the beginnings of training, but you don't know exactly a whole lot about it, but you do know, like you said, they're fairly recent, probably under 50 years, something like that. Not even as old as you would say, but something that they have been doing potentially with dunamancy, that they have usually have dunamancy involved in their trials and in their upbringing, kind of like how the Volstrucker have the residuum implanted in their skin, that usually they train their agents with some type of dunamancy.
And would Reed himself have ever had run-ins with some of these anti-spies?
Since your like jobs and stuff didn't really take you into the dynasty as much, I would probably say no.
Okay. You said you removed your memories. Permanently? Like, are they behind a wall? You said some kind of crystal.
They are stored within crystals within the Temple of Eternal Twilight within Kekheim.
So you could re-access them if you want.
In theory, yes. But there was something so, I don't want to say important, but one must assume vital in those crystals, that it would lead me to think that, one, I should do that, and it would likely cause some type of a war or extreme conflict with the Kryn dynasty themselves if I were to report my findings up the chain. So while I don't know the exact memories themselves. I know the shape of them, you might say.
What do you think they had to do with?
Something to do with the city itself. I found out something to do with the city
Of Kekheim.
of Kekheim that would cause either the Kryn to be interested in it, not interested in it, something to do with that.
All right. What do you think would happen if Danara saw you?
It should not be an issue of just saying or speaking with me unless she is, I mean, extremely intelligent and able to put things together quite quickly. But if she were to find out, it depends on the type of woman she is, you might say. What she
Oh, I can tell you how she takes it.
I mean, Togar has boasted often that she's multi-talented and prefers a spectrum of perceptive points to things.
Well, there's points to things.
I think the stream crashed again.
Is it? It's still up
Good.
on my phone,
Oh,
but
it just popped up again.
okay.
I'm still seeing it.
So she's a bit dull then, not as fun as I am, you might say.
Well, I certainly prefer your company.
I should
Ugh.
hope so.
Do you think she's a threat to you?
You are a threat to me in the Temple of Eternal Twilight.
Fair enough. I don't remember catching if she's a religious type or not.
Most from the Third Luxon archive are not. She is likely more studious and someone who studies dunamancy themselves. Those are usually what the Third Luxon scholars are. She is likely somewhat religious, just due to the beacons themselves, but she would be extremely interested in anything to do with the beacon for sure. It's not like we have to worry about that, correct?
Well, strange you say that. One of the things that we gathered is a corrupted Luxon beacon.
Well, spank me and call me the Raven Queen. My gosh.
That
Wow.
escalated quickly.
I think that's your cue, Reed, to stop talking shop.
Well, I owe Togar gold.
That definitely makes things at least more interesting, you might say. Not as interesting as things between you and I interesting, but I guess it might even occupy her thoughts a little bit more. She is definitely going to be very interested in that object and where it ends up residing. If I am to understand our king's wishes from his past comments, it will likely end up within the halls of Kegheim.
Not until it's not corrupted. We kind of figure that that's bad. So we're storing it for now, at least, in that ice cave where we went to kill things for his bachelor party.
Well, you all will have to cleanse it then, won't you?
You have any idea on how to do that?
Will not be easy. It will probably require, especially, and you can see she kind of like paces around a little bit and kind of, does like the turn in a circle thing, and it's going to make things difficult because it might require Denara and I to somewhat work together from outside of the beacon. I do not know. I think we will have to wait and see what she finds out and when you all are ready to do that.
Yeah. Huh. All right.
It will not be easy, of course. Let's say that.
No, because I was just thinking, like, if she's a large threat to you, that she could go away. But if you're saying that we may need her to uncorrupt that thing, 'cause I doubt we can just wash it.
I will
I mean,
say, I will say that I do not know much about this person, but members of the Third Luxon Archive are quite scholarly people and could probably provide a great deal of knowledge that Hadalin himself would be very interested in. So I would not
yeah,
I would not say that she needs to go quite away, but I just might have to be prepared to deal with my past quicker than I would have liked to, you might say.
if you need to, would you be able to regain your memories?
It will be painful, physically and emotionally, but I do believe I could. But I think that is probably further down the line. It is more just having to deal with when this actually comes out to the rest of the group. For example, will you be telling King Hadlin of this?
Don't think it's my place to tell him. This is your secret. You've never caused any harm to Kegheim. In fact, you've been an immense service to Kegheim, and I don't know of anyone, well, other than Elione, who really has ever had a bad word about you. Um, were you planning on telling him?
I had not decided, honestly. I was considering it, but I was waiting for, you might say, your professional opinion. I know you have dealt with things like this in the past, and directly from your background, I value what you say and think, and I see how you've handled this in your own history, and it is one of the reasons that I have agreed with the Raven Queen on her thoughts about you, you might say. So anything you might think to say would be helpful.
The Raven Queen had thoughts on me, huh?
Yes, she was quite impressed with you. I mean, not as impressed as she was with apparently Drom shirtless running across a fountain impressed, but
Yeah, he definitely even gave Leo a run. I retired. There are things I wish I could forget, but I mean, I'd imagine that whatever you chose to forget must have been rather extreme. I've been a believer in second chances, even when it's been to my own detriment. We all know you just as you, not whatever you were or whoever you were.
I was
We're all,
dusk. I was dusk 7.
you were dusk 7. I'm sure that you already know that I was the White Wolf.
I only knew the name. That was it. I admit it was a. She smiles a little bit and says, "It was a little bit of false bravado to bring you in. You might say I was a little bit nervous over someone who had won the favor of my goddess, so to speak. But here we are."
That's good to know. It's just little things like that that'll impress you. I'll sort of give her a little wry smile. So, suppose at least to a certain extent, we have to at least mildly discuss with Hadlin why Danara and you should maybe not interact so we can feel her out a bit more on this situation.
Well,
would you
I
have
w-
been known by anybody in the Cerberus Assembly?
very doubtful.
All right. So do you come here often?
She kind of she reaches down and takes your hand and walks towards one of the open windows here that's looking out to the Shadowfell itself and the cavern that houses Kegheim. She says, "Yes, I do come here at least once a day, you might say, if I have the spell slots to expend, you might say. It is quite a lovely view and makes me realize how precious life is. I usually do my prayers here at times, and sometimes I just take a few moments here by myself. I have actually never shared it with anyone before."
Well, it is quite lovely.
Yes, it's lovely in the macabre way, obviously. The gothic structure, more look to everything, and the blacks and the grays, but still very devoid. But you can see creepy things moving off in the distance with your massive Mr. Teely perception there. You can probably see all kinds of scary things moving off in the distance.
I'll flip the eye patch up, getting a better look around. Does she have any reaction to the eye?
You can give me an insight check.
I'm crap at that.
Okay.
15.
You don't feel like her body tense up or anything really like that. She's probably seen you do this a couple times, so you would think that even if this would normally cause a reaction from her, she's probably learned to mute it. So it seems like she's what normal reaction she would have had because of the drow eye. It seems like she's able to cope for whatever reason.
She's seen bigger before, Reed.
I'm only 3 feet. Is there anything outwardly or that I can tell about her in that regard?
With your perception from the last time of like 30 something that you had, you can in this different plane and just kind of how the light is hitting her and stuff, you are now sure that she probably has some drow in her. You can see that she, probably like a quarter or something like that. She definitely has some drow heritage, but it's not really isn't apparent on the prime material plane for some reason. But here it seems to just like slightly stick out just a little bit more.
You said you come here, say your prayers and such. I don't want to deprive you of the ability to do that today if you haven't.
Well, I think we should probably finish our date. We didn't come here to pray and talk about secrets the entire evening, did we? I think we should go back to the room and have some more of this wonderful Aeorian tea that you brought me. She grabbed you and twists her hands and makes a motion and the scene shifts and you guys are back in the prime material plane in the Temple of Eternal Twilight, and tea's still there, still hot and everything, and she immediately sits and continues to drink and everything because you guys had already started to have a cheers and stuff last time. So she goes, well, it definitely has a new aftertaste after that discussion, wouldn't you say?
It does. Yeah. I'll sit down at the table with her and drink tea.
Oh,
Hey, wait, is drinking tea like mom and dad code word talk?
we'll let you think about that. You just don't get to know, do you? All right, so let's go to the other group that's still in the ice cave, I believe. You guys have all kind of done the identifies and everything and all that jazz, and so I think you all were getting ready to come back, or I am unsure, but
I'll be right back.
People may say what they would like to do.
So which of our misfits are currently in the cave? Is it just the wormling? And we haven't brought over Octavius yet, right?
Octavius, I think, was just brought straight to Kegheim. I don't think was stuck in the Misfits cave. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know what you guys did with Octavius.
I don't think we were bringing him to
No, I think
Kegheim.
we were trying to figure out how to make a tank for him, like under Kegheim or something. Wasn't
Yeah.
Johnny saying something about that?
Yeah, so like
Yeah, I think we brought him to the ice cave first.
Oh, okay, so yeah, so then so he is there then. So him and Proc Bob are there.
So
Okay.
him, Proc Bob, the worm. We have my simulacrum still there. The one
Yeah,
that was
because I think it
Training
was
the
training the
wormling.
wormling, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then a bunch of dwarves that we brought over for like kind of like excavating and working on the fire and ice forges.
Yep. There's a dwarlock or two there right now. You guys are, the members of the groups that are there, which is Eleone, Balin, Drom, River, Hyluck, and Togar, and Dwayne is also there. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if Octavius. Where is Octavius in the ice cave? I don't.
So you guys would have had to kind of like dealt with him in some manner, so we can say that he is in a tank reduced down in size, so like some type of a water tank, and you guys have him hanging out in there in some type of a larger tank, but he's been reduced down in size, so he isn't as big until
What size was he normally? He was a large or bigger?
bigger, especially with his tentacles. Like he might be about large size, just his main like pod place, but then his tentacles and stuff would make him, not quite gargantuan, but larger than large. Let's put it that way.
Didn't you say he was like 20 feet or 25 feet or something like that?
Yeah,
across?
I believe so. Yep.
Okay.
So he's a big dude.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Octavius
It's gonna
in
be all the rage, the purple
wherever
district.
he is.
Mhm.
Do you want to see this Ice and Fire Forge? If you have any information, I think it would be helpful. Do you think seeing it might bring back some knowledge that you may have?
I mean, Octavius can certainly look. I was more specifically studied in Aeorian technologies and things like that, but I can give it a shot.
Okay. I'm going to cast telekinesis on him and just kind of have him like hovering next to me and just bring him along.
Okay.
And I'm gonna head to the Ice and Fire Forge, one to see, like, try to study it a little bit more, given everything we learned in Saul's Vault, and see if it brings back anything new. Do I see any, like, more? Are there any threads associated? Are there any additional, like, ley lines? Are there anything Aeorian technology could have helped that I learned help me, especially with Saul's Vault itself, the way Farisol built it? Can any of that be used to try and bring back the Ice and Fire Forge?
All right. Yeah.
How's the Wi-Fi signal here?
Okay. Yeah. Give me an Arcana check, and Octavius will do the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, Octavius sucks balls. Sorry, guys.
Okay, mine wasn't
Well,
bad.
can't he roll like 8 dice since he has 8 different arms?
I mean, Reed might not want him to roll a 1, but he's not here to say so. So I
Okay,
don't know what
good
to
point.
say. Yeah. He's like, it's really cold here, so I'm sorry, Balin. I'm kind of freezing and stuff. We might need to warm this ice cave up before I know what's going on. My tentacles keep getting frozen every time I take them out of the water.
Did you like do shape water or something, Finn, to have him in a blob of water going around with you?
How big is he? You said he's like a medium size now or still large?
You guys were able to I think Reduce cuts him in half. So he'd still be like 12 feet.
Yeah, so he's still large. So what I'll do is I'll do control or shape water to create like a block of water over his head, right? So he can still breathe. And then since he says his tentacles are cold, I'll do control flames and put like a little fire underneath his tentacles to keep him warm, since that's what's bothering him. Hopefully that'll give him a better Arcana.
Right. So I will. Someone can mark off a character point, and that will give him another roll in a few minutes. So if that's what you are going for,
I'll do it since I'm
I'll
working.
let one of the guys that has more than one character point left do
Yeah.
that.
No, you have more than one. We
You
gave
got
you
6 at like the end of last session.
yeah.
Did I get 6?
Yes,
Yeah.
I drank for it.
Yeah.
We
I think I have the
split
lowest.
the
Say you-
12.
I thought they all went to didn't they all go to you,
Nope.
Togar, or
No.
was it to
No.
Hylic?
Went to
Oh,
you.
okay.
No, I haven't gotten any because I'm still sitting at like 20.
We split them between you and Dwayne.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'll use one of mine.
Yes.
So I'm down to 5 now,
I
and
was
then
muted.
I'll let
I'd
Octavius
tell you
reroll.
that, but never mind.
Oh yeah,
Thanks
I'm
for
pretty
letting
sure
us
that
know.
it'd take a while, but yeah, the Saul's Vault technology could be adapted to this place for sure. Yep.
Do you think it could help bring the forges back?
I mean, I don't know much about forging. I'm more about the Arcana and stuff like that. There was a forge in Saul's Vault, but I never really got to that book. So if you guys give me some books, I can read them and I can probably figure it out. Oh, you know what? I was thinking,
now that you mention it, there was some stuff inside Saul's vault around that forge. Maybe if you got that and brought it here, we might be able to hook it up. Do you have any of that stuff?
I think we can go try. And then also, do you know any of the books, like which books were in the in your library, where exactly it was that may help us with this? If you did have a book on forging.
Should still be there. Yeah, there should just, go to the F section.
We should have plenty of books on forging in Kegheim.
The
Not
F section is
Aeorian
my
forging,
favorite
though.
section.
Oh, well, that's true.
Aeorian and whatever Pharisol used for his forge and stuff like that. So
Well,
if there's
Haviland
anything you
used that forge.
need. He did. So I'll relay it to the group. Octavius may be able to help us with the Ice and Fire Forge, but he is saying he may need some stuff from Saul's vault. I'm thinking we can go back there and take a look. He told me about a book in his vault in the F section that may be able to help us. And I'm going to ask Octavius, how do I know where the F section is? Is it all noted there, or is there a specific location that only you know?
No, I have everything laid out really well. You should be able to figure it out. You're a smart dude.
We should work on transferring his whole library here if he's going to stay with us.
You guys think that's a job that we can have like a team of dwarves handle? Like Kegheim dwarves? Dwarlock and dwarves?
Somebody.
Let's see.
We still can't teleport in and out of that place, right?
River should be able to do it with her tree thing, right?
No, you still can't teleport in and out of Saul's vault. No.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We
Yeah,
gotta teleport close to it and then fly in.
Yeah. So you're only like, in theory, only like 2 days away from it, or it was like 2.5, something like that is what you had to do flying at animal shapes to get there.
Maybe Balin go lead a team of Dwarlocks and dwarves and just go and point out all the things you want them to bring back.
Well, there's also another thing. Do we want to take control over Saul's vault? Pharisol is not there. We could try to. We did have the ability to start casting 5th level spells. We could try to put a teleportation circle in there permanently if we establish some dwarves or something there. That would give us
But
access to the library.
Wouldn't that just not work though? Teleportation doesn't work.
The
We have 5th level
teleportation
spell
circle
slots
was
now.
a 5th level spell, right? So I think it would work.
It just might
Maybe.
take, yeah. I mean, you think that there would still be the inherent problems with Isocross and all that stuff, but now that you guys are able to cast 5th level spells, you think there's an ultra small chance you could create a teleportation circle there. Like you don't know if you don't try, kind of thing. You think you could try for sure.
We'd be able to cast it, but you have to cast it for a year anyways to make it permanent, but it might be something worth trying to reclaim.
Could you use a wish to do it without casting for a year?
We
Then
come
you
through
may
the
lose it.
teleportation circle like President Scroob from Spaceballs.
I mean, you could use Wish, but then you have a chance of losing Wish forever for that.
I thought you. Wait, why? You're just casting a lower level spell with Wish. I just want to cast Teleportation Circle with Wish.
But
Yeah,
you're
but you said
altering
trying
the
to make it
properties.
permanent without the 1 year requirement, right?
But that doesn't. It doesn't say if you. It just says when you do it, you can forego any of the requirements or
right, but the
components or
spell of
anything.
teleportation circle itself requires you to cast it in the same space for every day for 1 year to make it permanent. So if you're trying to bypass that rule to make it permanent with Wish, then you're going outside the bounds of the actual spell.
But you did simulacrum with Wish without needing like the snow and
Yeah, you don't need
the
you
time.
don't
Yeah.
need components.
You don't need the casting
don't need
time for
the-
You don't need the
simulacrum. You were able to,
components. It's two
but
different
you were
things.
able to forego the casting time for simulacrum, which is
Correct.
12
You
hours.
can forego the casting time, you can forego the components. This is actually in the description of the spell. You can't forego that. Look at it's the very last paragraph of teleportation circle. So it's not a component, it's not a casting time. It's actually the effect of the spell after you cast it for every day for a year.
Whatever.
I don't want to lose
Whatever.
Wish. Not for that.
So it would be like he could do Temple of the Gods with Wish, but he couldn't make a permanent Temple of the Gods because it's the same thing. Because you have to do that spell, over and over again, like Drom did for a year to make it permanent. So I would agree.
So every time
I
Finn
don't know
doesn't show
anything
up for
about
a
this
session, we'll
magic
just
stuff.
say he's in Saul's vault casting teleportation circle.
Hell no. We'll have one of the Dwarlocks do it. Or have Balin 2 do it. Balin 2 is still around.
If it's gonna take
Yeah,
a
but if he's a
year,
simulacrum, he
Simulacrum is
doesn't
going
get
to lose
those
it. Yeah.
spell slots back,
It's a
so he'd be
waste
good
of
for like a couple of
time.
days.
it's a waste of time to spend a year doing that. It would be
All right,
easier
so
to just get
we do the
whoever's
simulacrum
gonna
chain.
do it, like a group that has somebody that can do group polymorph. They can just fly in and fly out.
Oh, gee.
We're just-
Wonder who that
We're
could
just
be.
trying to. Well, no, we wouldn't want some of our main party doing that. Like, find some other.
Well, we have
Hear me
other
out.
things to do right now, so we don't have to do this right now. But it is something Octavius has offered, so maybe in the near future we can consider going back.
If there's a tree there, I can just do the little spell thingy on it and you can just walk from one place to the other with it.
We can make sure to
Does
bring a tree to Saul's Vault this time.
Does the transport via plants thing work?
Beep, tree.
I'm pretty sure transport via plants is higher than 5th level.
So that's not going to work.
Yeah.
I'm literally
Yeah, that's
trying
what
to
I brought
pull
up
up my
earlier.
spell list.
Hear me out. Simulacrum chain.
Simulacrum.
Balin casts a simulacrum. Send it to Saul's vault. It then does the casting every day, and when it gets down to its last spell slot, it creates a simulacrum of itself. Then that one goes and does the blah blah blah, and then we'll wind up with
So I am unable to do that.
365 simulacrums of Balin, all with no spell slots.
So Balin actually is the worst person to do that. Because in order to do that, the first simulacrum actually needs to be cast with the spell, not through Wish.
Oh, I thought you had the spell. I didn't know you were doing it.
No,
through Wish.
I cast my
All right,
simulacrum
reverse that.
through Wish.
Reverse
So-
that. Take
yeah.
away my suggestion.
No, it works, but it'd have to be Ellie.
Yeah.
So Ellie casts a simulacrum. That simulacrum goes into the cave, casts a simulacrum, uses teleportation circle until it doesn't have spell slots. Then that Ellie recasts simulacrum and does it over and over and over again.
Yes.
Well, oh darn, that's not how simulacrum worked in the
Your
Corinth
sim-
homebrew game.
Your simulacrum required more simulacrum, so we gave you more
Even if
simulacrum.
it
in your
does, that's a
simulacrum.
tremendous waste of time and resources.
Yeah, let's just send an NPC to do it.
It's only one simulacrum cost. Everything
Yeah.
else is free.
Hey, guy,
You'll get
we
it
need
back
you to
tomorrow.
go do something for us. Yeah. Make sure you're wearing the red shirt. I'm watching you. Yeah. Okay.
See you in a year.
I would say I don't think it's a waste to get a permanent spot in
Teleportation
Aor.
circle.
That would be ours.
Yeah.
We do that. We set up a base there, though.
Yeah, that's basically
Saul's
what Saul's Vault becomes. Saul's Vault becomes our base. Fair is gone.
We think.
No,
Junior
he
is
was
still out
Ash
there.
when we came back.
Yeah,
Now,
he's a pile of ash.
Yeah, but Junior is still running around.
yeah, the
out
children
there
are still
somewhere.
there. We have to figure that out, but
Oh no, we brought
No,
the daughter back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corin
one
is out
daughter.
there somewhere.
the son is out there. Yeah.
And isn't that like Army of the Five Flags or whatever? They're still
Yep.
kind of like roaming around.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we killed the Dracolich, so that's still around.
Oh yeah, we still got plenty of fun, wholesome activities.
Yeah.
So are you guys back in Kegheim yet, or you still
No, not
Iceberg?
yet. But yeah, this is something we can do later. Just letting you know, Octavius offered it, so if we can go back to Salt Vault at some point, it is available to us. But otherwise, I think I'm done here.
Did we finish doing everything we wanted to do with all the items?
Yeah, I think everything got identified.
Everything got
Did we get
identified,
the-
then put back in a demiplane. We're still not sure if we
Did we
want
get the name of our head lady? Did we know her name?
No one asked her name.
Yeah, no
Wait,
one
we have a
asked.
head lady.
Should we yank her back out for a second and ask her what her name is?
Oh, that head lady.
I can ask her. She
There,
seems to
there
like
is,
me.
there is the only other thing that like the
The stream's down again. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is the stream down again?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that is awesome staff. And it's a spellcaster, so it's not just a wizard spell or wizard staff.
Yeah, like,
On it.
why not?
I don't want to not be able to be healed.
You're like the only person that has the ability to get hit less than me.
We need to figure out how to remove the curses from these things.
Yeah.
It'll take some time.
Oh, bro, I just checked my notes from last time. Dwayne actually did start off with "What's your name?" and then we took over the conversation and didn't let him ask it. Yeah.
Side note, it just says healing spells and potions. It doesn't say that, abilities don't have an effect on you.
Yeah, like we
It
could
says
just
you
slap a
can't
Band-Aid
benefit
on
from
you.
magical healing. It says you can't benefit from magical healing.
Yeah,
We slap a
that's
Band-Aid
innate
on.
abilities aren't magical
well, for sure, like
unless
a
it's
healing,
stated.
for sure, like a healing kit will work on you, and mundane healing will work, but
Mhm.
likely any magical, you're screwed. That's not gonna work.
You're a sorcerer. You thrive on short rests anyway.
Like
Why are you
innate
insisting on forcing a
regeneration would
magic
not be
item on me?
affected by that.
Just because it's
What
sick as can be.
What'd you say,
and-
Grim?
Actually, innate regeneration 1 HP second or a minute would not be affected by that curse.
But isn't that, yes, it's an ability, but it's still magic.
No. Troll's blood is not magic.
So yeah, so like if you got that type of logical, like if there was a potion of regeneration that it was actually made with mundane methods, like he's saying, then yes. But if it was a potion of regeneration that was made via like a fabricate spell and a regeneration
It
scroll,
would work.
it wouldn't work.
Dude, I got a whole big jug of that diva blood still.
Still, regardless, that is for the curse, its abilities are worth it.
Well, let's just figure out how to get the curse off of it, and then we won't have to worry.
You know,
I say
the
we
really
go back to
sick thing-
Kegheim and
What if
discuss it
Reed
all
took the
there.
staff?
Well, if we want to yank the lady's head
Well,
back out to ask her name, we could also
I'm-
ask her, is the zone...
Legend lore and say Drom's go walk around with that staff and his freaking sword.
Hold up.
No, wait,
Hold
no.
up,
Wait a
hold
minute.
up.
If anybody cannot afford to not get healed, the kamikaze cleric is not one of my...
No, you're not understanding where I'm coming from here.
The low
Johnny,
HP
it's-
kamikaze cleric.
It's the fact that with that staff, Drom would be able to heal you guys 4 times per spell slot instead of 1.
And as
Just
the
saying. Give it to
party's
Hylic.
person who gets squishied all the fucking time, we should
I'm
be
just
able
saying,
to heal
but it'll
you
be- it-
easier and quicker
it-
because you get railed upon all the time.
Just give it to Hylic.
That could
But
work.
anyways,
Is the zone of truth still up?
on to the RP.
Is Zone of Truth still up? How long does that
Zone of
last?
Truth.
It's only an
is-
hour, I think.
Yeah, if we were doing ritual casting of each of these, identify, probably not. I would imagine, Corin. We've been here more than an hour.
Yeah, probably not. It's probably not going at this
Yeah.
time. You guys have been yapping a lot and doing stuff with
Is Dwayne still here with us in the cave?
I never had Zone of Truth. It was Balin that did it with Wish.
Oh, God.
I'm
damn
sure
it,
Dwayne
Dylan.
has it.
You just throw
He
that
just
wish
said he
around
doesn't have
all
it.
of-
Yeah, Dwayne's
Yeah.
got it. Yeah, he's a special kind of wizard.
Yeah,
No,
bards may have it, but
Yeah, I'm not that special. Come on. Let's go back to Kegheim. I'm ready to go. I don't want to get head from that girl anymore anyway, so.
she seemed to like my tongue.
Well, I mean, who doesn't like your tongue?
But she could help us uncurse these things, theoretically.
Well, we may be able to do it without her. Just
I'm in their current cursed state.
as long as we're not attuned to it, there's really nothing wrong with bringing the items.
No.
And they're technically not even in the ice cave.
We're just leaving them in the demi-plane.
But you at least, you do now know from your spells and all that stuff that, you know, none of these items like have effects on.
Like if you want, Drom does have access to Zone of Truth.
Oh, we'll take it all back to Kegheim in the demi-plane. Let's go. It's Octavius is cold here, so let's go warm him up.
I gave him some fire. He's okay. Trying to control it so we don't turn him
Are you
into
saying you want to
calamari.
stay in the ice cave then?
No, I'm just saying Octavius is okay.
Okay, well let's go.
I'll return Octavius to spot and drop telekinesis, and then we'll prep to leave.
You're out Saul's vault. We'll help you plan an expedition of what you'll need. We'll get some lists together of things you should try and salvage from the guts of the place if you do that. Make sense?
Perfect.
All
Nice.
All right. So you guys set everybody back up in their hotel ice cave rooms and make sure they all have fluff pillows and fresh towels and everything. And then you guys teleport back to Kegheim. So yay, the group's back.
Wait, isn't Reed still on his date?
No,
he
he's
came
back. No, he's back technically. All right.
I mean,
so-
he's on his date, but he's back in Kegheim.
yeah, he's back in Kegheim now. Yeah, everyone's at least in the. All right. All right. So is there anything that people would like to do or things that they would like to say? You are more than welcome to. Like I said, everybody's kind of back now. River, you may want to, reach back out to Reed since you did get that letter from him that he was going on a walk, and you know that that's code word for he's going somewhere kind of unexpected and was letting you know basically. So you do potentially have that to follow.
I kind of wanted to have an aside with Reed.
But he's busy.
He just finished his hottie date.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
can-
be sending him a note back saying, "Yo, what's up?" Just in our code version. Sorry, I'm like multitasking over here.
Why do
all
you
right.
guys want to interrupt the man when he's might be getting his swerve on now? Just let him be.
Well, that's why you want to interrupt him.
so Reed,
I need to give him some pointers.
That's gonna be like the greatest thing ever. Just in the middle of the action, all of a sudden a paper appears in your hand.
so Reed, you're a little busy, and then
mean-
all of a sudden you get an apoo from Togar. Hey, I'd like to talk to you, buddy. I need an aside when you got a chance, and then a letter appears in your hand from Rivers. Like, where's a walk? What fucking walk?
I mean, it's probably
Don't
been
forget-
40 years since Reed last got laid. So
He did say
under
it was
30.
like 25, 30. Yeah, he said it was like 25
He
years
said 40.
last
He
session.
said 40
He
years.
said 40? Okay.
I didn't think it was that long, but
Who's counting?
but yeah, down to the moment second.
under the mattress in Reed's room, it's like the marks on the wall underneath.
Yeah, it looks like a prison cell in Papillon. All right. Well, would the date be completed, or am I on my fifth pot of tea?
She
with the
smirks and says,
lovely spy assassin in the miniskirt.
"Yeah." She smirks at you and says, "Yeah. Now that we're done getting busy, I believe you have to go get busy now, right?"
Fast.
Who are you calling a Minuteman there, Ellie?
I just advocated for everybody to leave you alone in peace.
No, I think this is
appreciate
what's
it.
gonna happen. Every time Reed goes on a date, everyone just approves different things in his ear the whole time.
I would not do that.
let's start taking bets on how long before Reed goes on a killing spree. So-
Yeah, that's a quick way to get yourself assassinated, that's for sure.
oh boy. All right. And I'll still being a gentleman. I'll help her with the dishes and then kiss her at the door. And start walking back to my quarters as I'm berated with messages.
As
So
as you're walking away, she leans back out the door and kind of calls back to you and says, "You better call me tomorrow."
of course. And I'll sort of stand there, quasi bewildered, until she pokes back in the door.
Yeah, just a second after it's uncomfortable, then she pulls herself back in the door.
I'll turn and start walking away. Real smooth tea leaf. Bloody hell. All right. So I suppose Togar first. As I'm pulling out a piece of paper, writing back to River. Togar, what's up?
Oh, I'm just asking you to meet somewhere where we can discuss it. I don't want to put this over a poo.
Okay, where?
Up to you, man. I have let's go upstairs in the platinum cord.
Platinum cord. That's on our new map, I suppose, isn't it?
Yes, that is number 1 on the new map.
Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, I'll be there in about 7 minutes or so.
Yeah, why don't you describe for us what the platinum cord kind of looks like real quick? And I don't think you've ever had a chance to describe it really on stream too much, so let us know what it is.
Oh, I don't. Let me
Make it
bring
up
up
right now.
my document, man. All right, so the platinum cord. Inspirations are like fugitive bard, revolutionary artist, and demi-chosen of Bahamut. The platinum chord does not announce itself. It resonates. 7 sweeping arches rise in deliberate, imperfect harmony, traced with platinum filigree that never forms a dragon, a crown, or a holy symbol, but instead the lines kind of suggest balance under tension. A chord held just long enough to make the listener lean forward. Inside, art refuses to behave. Murals shift posture when watched too closely. Sculptures rearrange themselves between glances. Inked illustrations lean halfway out of their frames, flirt shamelessly, then retreat again, laughing. No names are displayed, no credits are claimed. Fragments of the Muse of Mischief live here, transformed, deniable, unmistakable. Music layers intentionally. Early night, there's like daring experimentation. Midnight is scandal and excess. And then late night is like truth stripped bare. Debauchery exists here, lush, explicit, celebrated but never cruel. House law, spoken once and enforced always. No pleasure without consent. No truth built on suffering. There is no shrine to Bahamut, only a single inscription, half hidden behind the highest gallery balcony, that says, "Truth is a burden, carry it well." Those touched by Bahamut feel steadied here. Those who abuse power feel exposed, not like threatened. They just feel like they're being seen. If it happens at the cord, it matters.
Very nice, very nice. So, all right, Reed, you are meeting Mr. Togar at his famed platinum cord that you also see on the screen. I put your image that you gave me, Togar, so that should be
It
there.
looks very cool.
Yeah.
I'll have 2 teas already ready. I know Reed.
As I'm walking there, I'll reply back to River. Just had a very interesting first formal date. Tell you about it later. I'm loving how the chat's blowing up on me. This is awesome.
Yeah, River's just gonna be like, what?
Who?
We're playing back. Erika, you know her. Tall, dark hair.
I'm just gonna. Okay, has he sent that message yet?
Raven Queenie-ish. Crumple it up, burn it.
Raven Queenie-ish.
I'm gonna read that. I'm gonna look at Ouchie, or excuse me, at Ellie, and
Who's
look back at the
Ouchie?
note.
Is that some other miscreant running around Kegheim?
Yes,
And we need
it
to
totally
put in
is.
prison.
I'm gonna look over at Ellie and then look back down at the note and just be like, well, things just got interesting. Oh. And then I'm gonna reply back to him and tell him that he needs to tell me more later.
A random citizen also goes, "Whoa!" as well.
Mind your business, random Kegheim citizen.
I'll walk up to the platinum cord.
Oh my God.
I'll walk in. Looking
Alright.
around.
It is jumping as ever, of course. This is still, within the first, I would say, like couple months that the Purple District has been up in kind of full swing. So this is still kind of a cool feeling for you to be there and be amongst the whole district up and running and everything. So definitely very interesting. And you see lots
It's
of people.
very new.
Yep, lots of people around having a good time. You can smell like that new casino smell everywhere,
That new strip club smell.
Exactly. It doesn't quite smell like lost money and death yet.
And shame.
Yes,
The
exactly.
floors aren't sticky yet.
Doesn't
Nope.
quite smell like daddy issues and shame. And
No, not quite yet.
Hey, with the black lights on, everything isn't glowing yet.
Yes.
Hmm.
No, Togar's been here.
Yeah, I was gonna
I've
say
been
yes,
here
it
for-
is.
yeah,
Yes,
I've
it
been
is.
here.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, you don't want to do that.
He bought that special phosphorescent paint.
That's how it
You
became
said-
the Purple District.
You said the floor isn't sticky. That's just because that shit hasn't dried yet. Don't worry.
Oh God.
Wow.
Reed
So
will
it's squishy. You got puddles on the floor.
Reed will wish that halflings didn't go barefoot everywhere.
So,
Or if you were
Apu,
so
I'd like
close
to
to the
commission
floor.
some rings of levitation.
Yes, Reed is hopping table to table. Excuse me, pardon me.
Parkour across
just-
the room.
There's 130 mages on staff, but their only job is to cast prestidigitation constantly. But I'll have a couple staff guys escort Reed up to the top. It's like the dome area that you can see like above the loot.
Yeah,
Are-
you see some
Are Togar
very
and Reed having a date?
you see some very fancy, dragonborn gentlemen say, "Ah, Mr. Tea Leaf, it is good to see you. We will take you to see the demi-chosen very shortly," and they lead you up the spiraled staircase to Togar's office.
I will go with him.
And he's in like a dragonborn version of a zoot suit, very, very well dressed and everything.
I'm imagining this is like the underground club in the first John Wick movie.
Oh, I'm trying on the robe I have fashioned for Patty and Ellie's wedding. It kind of looks like, oh, there's wild horses playing in the background. I'm just standing in front of a mirror.
I was hoping for a smoking jacket like Hugh Hefner.
Oh,
All right, Reed. Well, you walk in and is apparently Togar is trying on a very nice outfit, and admiring himself in a mirror.
It's a good color on you.
would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. Oh, hi, Reed.
I'll put the lotion back in the basket and sit
I
down.
was just about to quote that too. Damn it.
Check to
There's
see where the
bottles of
fire
lotion
hoses are.
everywhere. Oh, so Reed, sit down, my boy. I have an idea. And I can't think of anybody better to approach than you.
Who do you need dead?
Nobody did,
Well,
but I'm
all
thinking
right.
about our boy Athon.
What about him?
Being with your history, your skills, maybe you could call it tradecraft. I think Athon could be quite a benefit to everything coming up. I don't think his weakness is loyalty. I think it's curiosity. And I think lewdness made the mistake that many arrogant men make. He assumed the he assumed that the scholar would be satisfied by being handed in assignments instead of allowing him to find answers. So I'm hoping maybe we can take that and use it to our advantage.
What are you thinking?
We've already seen Athon's skill with Aeorian relics. We've seen his knowledge. I think if we can convince him that working with us versus working with lewdness would benefit his own self goals and morality more, that could help us with bringing back the information about Aeorian technology to Athu Daddy. That could help us with finding Pharasol's son. And now we know about lewdness and potentially other leaders of the Kryn dynasty. I feel like there's an opportunity to maybe convert somewhat of, you could call it a double agent.
Well,
Being that, I thought you would be the expert to come and bring this idea to before addressing it to the rest of the party.
yeah, considering that the rest of the party has been pretty murdery towards him.
Yep. Yep. That was one of the key factors. I didn't go to Ellie with this idea.
It's probably for the best. He seems to be like the number 2 person on a planet she'd like to throw into the sun. I seem to be tied to both of them.
I was just about to bring that up. I might be damaging your reputation with our queen.
Yeah. Well, I'd been kind of having a thought myself where Kegheim itself is in a unique position to be both friendly to both big empires and not directly aligned with either. Almost like a neutral ground, you could almost say.
Switzerheim.
Yes. Better chocolate, less pretentious. So that could be like on the flag, I think. But like,
I have my Sound of Music cosplay.
ooh, I can imagine you running around in a dress you made out of your own curtains. And I was kind of thinking perhaps we make an offer to both of our new guests, almost to be like ambassadors of a sort.
Using Athon as an ambassador back to the Kryn dynasty?
Uh, well, I mean, Danara to the Kryn, I thought, and Aethon more to the Cerberus
Or
assembly.
Cerberus. Sorry, I meant Cerberus.
Sorry, I had a brain fart then too on the Dwendalian Empire, and that was kind of how I was thinking it, but I was then trying to move it around in my head how to bring that about to Hadlin and Leone. Because
What are your thoughts on Aethon's skills though in helping us decipher all this technology and convincing
he'll
him
be
not to
valuable.
bring that data back to Ludinus, but instead convince him that Ludinus and I don't know who else in the Empire or in the Assembly are definitely using this knowledge for a power play. They're not using it for just what's the word? For smart people that do a lot of studying.
Yeah,
Scholastic, no. Scholarly means
yeah.
where I do get the feeling that that's what Aethon is truly, that's what he truly is. He's a scholar.
He is. I mean, that's more the wing of the Cerberus Assembly he's from predominantly.
Yeah. But if we can convince him that the rest of the Cerberus Assembly, or at least the people who are running it, are going about this for other reasons. And I mean, he saw in Farisol's office, he saw what Ludinus was doing with Farisol.
I don't know if we can convince him to give nothing to them. I think that.
So that's where the double agent thing comes in. He
Yeah,
chooses, or we choose kind of like what he feeds back, and then, but we get the important stuff.
I think that might be reasonable. There would have to be grains of truth in there. We can't just feed them all bollocks. Otherwise, they'll catch on pretty quick and send someone for him. We have to make sure he sends something back. Otherwise, they'll send people for him.
You think it's possible to convert him?
I can speak to him. We've still got him stowed at Chateau de Ice Cube.
I think Aethon is under lock and key in Kegheim right now. Him and Farisol's daughter, right?
I forget if we left them in the ice cave or if we brought him back here to put him in something. Either way, I don't know if keeping him under house arrest is the most fair.
My second question was, how do we convince the rest of the party that this is a good idea? If you agree that it's a good idea with me.
Like I said, I was already kicking around a similar idea. I think that just the sheer level of hostility towards him may alone prevent him from doing anything. I mean, there's the enemy of my enemy is my friend, but my friend is not the, half dozen people that want to skin me alive.
Great. So you'll tell Ellie and Hattie. Awesome. I'll just take a sip of my tea.
I'll tell Hattie. I might let him tell Elione.
Also a good idea.
Yeah.
You think Hattie would be on board?
No. I think he'd be in for the knowledge. He's always been a bit of a book nerd at heart, but Leo's always been a tactical thinker.
I was gonna say bring up Leo next because I was thinking that also. I think he could see the benefit.
You figure Drum, I don't know. He seemed fairly adamant. I'll talk to Riv.
Yeah, Riv can handle Drum.
Yeah. Who are you going to talk to?
You.
Oh, okay. And then
I'll also talk to Hattie about it.
Okay, good. Because I was going to say the idea of persuading people. Usually, most of my persuasion has to do with threats of removing digits.
Oh well, for this,
So-
I figured both of us could come up to the party together after we agree.
Oh, good. Yeah, that'll probably work considerably better.
How do you think
Well,
Hyla would react?
I'm not sure.
You and her have formed a little bit of a bond now that the Delta Force contingent has been solidified.
Yeah, I mean, she likes the idea of knowing things. I think she's usually fairly against killing people for the sake of killing people. She doesn't seem the real murder rabbit type. So
So hear me out. What are your thoughts about us together approaching Hylic first, and then that be the trio we use to approach Hadelin and Leo? I'm sure you can handle River.
yeah, we might as well get Leo quick too. I can't see him being opposed at all to this.
All right. So we're in agreement. We can
Yeah.
bring it up to. You want to do Hylic or Leo first?
Might as well get them both at once. Have either of them seen here yet?
I don't think. I think you're my first guest, Reed.
Oh, I'm honored.
All right, Hylic and Leo, you see one of the fine-looking dragonborn gentlemen from the Platinum Court come up to you and say, "Ah, the demi-chosen himself, Togar, wishes to speak with you. Please come to the Platinum Court."
Tell him I'm not stepping one foot in that place.
Bro, your perception is high enough. You're not going to step in anything. Don't worry.
Hylic's
Oh,
gonna
in
put
that
on
case-
the boots of spider climbing so she can
climbing
walk on the
boots.
Yeah.
wall.
I'm going to send the Dragonborns each
rabbit.
with a pair of winged boots for both of them.
I know. Silly rabbit assumes the walls are clean.
Like those
Okay, I'll walk on the fucking ceiling.
those disposable
can't
be
booties
that
that you wear when you're painting.
Yeah.
I painted the ceiling first, bro.
Got to start up there. This way the drippage is contained.
Exactly.
The nine
And I'm-
mages have been working overtime to make sure the palace's cleanliness. They are working overtime with prestidigitation. They are constantly casting it.
Uh-huh.
Let's just say that there are magic enchanted torches everywhere, and all they do is cast prestidigitation in
I
a
swear to God,
30-foot sphere.
pass this message on to him. If I get hepatitis B from just being there, I'm going to hunt him.
Bro, this is Dragonborn. It's hepatitis D.
I don't care if it's Z for Z. I'm going to murder him.
It might be hepatitis alphabet.
Alphabet. Well, you somehow got hepatitis C, D, Q, L, and sometimes Y.
I don't know how this happened, but you're patient zero for all the diseases.
Jesus Christ.
Vaccines are coming here looking for a cure for you.
Vaccines are coming
The
here looking
doctor's
for
like,
you.
so how did you catch all these? How much sex have you had lately? None! I haven't had any!
Everything burns.
It burns when I blink!
Burns when I breathe.
My ear holes burn when I hear.
All right. I start making my way there. Oh, Lord.
All right,
Hylic
so you
will also.
all right, you both make your way to the purple district, and you guys kind of
Making my way
run into each
downtown
other at the
Bond.
entrance, and like, oh, Leo, oh, Hylic, that kind of thing.
No, we just look at each other like
No,
just
Hylic's,
nodding,
Hylic's
nodding. We just nod at each other like we know we're about to face the danger.
looking around. Just
I'll go first. Don't worry. I'll take the hit. All right, you follow behind.
All right, you guys make it there without being assaulted at all, fortunately. So you do see your picture is up at a few places, Leo, where underneath it says the sex symbol of Kegheim,
Oh,
and
God.
there are people standing underneath it, kind of staring at it. And when they see you walk by, they put their hands by their mouth and their hands a few other places, you know. And yeah, so you have to keep walking rather quickly to not get accosted.
Don't forget, it's an enchanted portrait of the sex symbol of
Oh,
Kegheim. So
God.
he's
Yeah,
actively flirting. He's actively
yeah.
flirting with the people
Yeah,
staring
you
at
see
it.
the picture of you is winking and kind of smooching as people as they walk by. It's not good, Leo, at all. It's just not good.
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to murder him. Like, I'm going to kill him. Are you with me? I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him. God.
I give Leo haste.
I start walking to him faster.
Oh my God, you guys make it to the Platinum Core and you see the other Dragonborn gentlemen in their fine suits there, and they open the doors and they say, "Oh, up the spiral staircase. The Demi-Chosen will see you now." And I do
Leo,
believe
before they even finish that, he's zooming up because he's got haste.
ha!
When you walk in, you see that Reed is sitting on what almost looks like an ottoman, and he's putting a copper into a coin slot as it vibrates, as Reed sort of almost giggles.
Yeah, and Togar is on like a purple sex couch, and he's kind of in a very awkward position, but he's definitely on a purple sex couch right now. So.
But this doesn't. It's not. The office doesn't look like it. Like what you were. You were thinking.
No,
now Togar's been.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, Togar's been proposing this idea, so I have all my kind of like drawings laid out, like my plans as far as like how we can use Aethon. So it's like if you walked into a S&M dungeon that was turned into like an intelligence war room. Just to kind of like get your thoughts.
Dad, not even interested.
Yeah, it's really confusing. Yeah, you're like, what the hell are you and Reed doing?
There's colored yarn from sex toy to sex toy with pictures.
Meanwhile, back at the temple, Sean's like, "Oh, I feel dirty. Why do I feel dirty?"
No, dude, it's my spare shibari rope that we're using.
Oh, for the love of God.
A whole bunch of intelligence documents laid out in an interesting way, though. Does kind of sound like Reed foreplay.
Togar.
The scary part is, yeah, it does.
Question.
Oh, you can use whatever handcuffs you find laying around. Don't worry.
That was not the question.
Oh, well, feel free, as, you know, just kind of like knowledge to keep in there.
Thank you. Did you think it was a good idea with those insane portraits to have me literally walk through your club to get to here? Did you not have a back way?
Oh, you loved it, didn't you? That's probably my best portrait.
Wait, Leo wanted to go in the back door? Did I just hear that?
Let me see. Let me see how good I did that portrait. Oh, a nat 20. Come on.
Jesus.
I hate
Reed
you.
is picking the lock on the coin depository on the vibrating ottoman.
I hate you
getting
so
his coin
much
back
right now.
A nat 20. How do you feel about the portrait, Leo?
Oh, the portrait's fine. Having me walk next to it through the crowd of people doing inappropriate things, not a big fan of.
Okay, I will tone down the enchantment on the portrait
No,
for you, my friend.
The portrait is fine. You're not hearing me. Don't have me walk through the goddamn club when the people are there and they look at me, then the portrait, and then,
I shall order the staff to cover the portrait upon your entry at every occasion.
Or just
vibrating on the ottoman.
Entrance.
I think what he's saying is he wants a back door.
Just a side way, another way to get here, so I don't have to get those looks were.
All right, Reed's idea. We're putting your painting in the back door. Don't worry.
I hate you.
I think he just wants a private back door.
Or Leo could have a private back door. Yeah. We could do that. That
Leo
way you
has
want
his
to
own
cost
back
it
door?
by
What?
all of the
VI
No,
Leo entrance.
I'm giving him a back door.
Oh, I How like go cover her ears.
So anyway, why are we here?
Do you want me to roll through everything again, or just say Togar
You gotta
pitches
convince us, bro.
the idea about?
I don't like the idea of any harm coming to Aethon. Pretty sure the two of you feel the same.
I don't want to kill the guy.
Okay,
hate
I rolled a
that.
35 on persuasion. That's my way of convincing you.
I'm not fighting it.
Sorry, but
Yeah.
IRL, I gotta pee, so I'm trying to wrap through it.
Yeah,
I was sort of thinking of us becoming sort of a neutral ground where Aethon and Denara could be sort of ambassadors from their
That makes perfect sense.
places. Togar has an idea where maybe we try to flip them as double agents so that they can feed back to their empires whenever we want them to.
I don't like that idea. The ambassador thing, yes. I think mutual, they do are representing their different factions, right? I think that's fine. Share information, I think is fine too. I don't think trying to turn them as double agents would. I think the ambassador thing, yes. Making it more open, they communicate to us, we communicate to them, we have a channel to these different areas, but I don't think trying to flip them would be good.
Yeah.
So
I think that we.
I want to interject Aethon and what he saw with lewdness and kind of like Aethon's motivations, right, as a scholar, and how that kind of like contradicts with how lewdness is not interested in gaining knowledge. Lewdness is using this as some kind of power play and kind of backstabbed Aethon.
Well, yes, I understand that, but he's not in charge anymore, right? Isn't there a new person in charge?
No, Lewdness is in charge. Yeah.
Lewdness
no,
is
you're
in
thinking
charge.
of, yeah,
He
you're,
is the new one.
Yep, he's the new one. The other one you're thinking of is Lucian. He's the one that's in jail right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But maybe,
Or Trent.
well, I would
Trent.
say approach him if he
And
wants
to take advantage of everything that Aethon can help us with
Oh,
the
sure.
alien technology.
Yeah, that's fine
But
with me.
We don't want to give him access to that if he's feeding everything back to lewdness
well, we
versus
just
if
have
he's
to,
convinced to work with us.
well, as an
And then
ambassador.
to Reed's idea, he could help us figure out a lot
Well,
about the Aeorian tech.
I think they both
And I
could.
think
we
we
don't
just
want him-
clear anything that he's going to share back.
Right. And what he
And it'll
shares
go with
back
both of them.
will only be kind of like what Aethon knows, like they're already aware of. He'll just kind of like expand on it a little bit. If he gives them any kind of data or information on something new, we'll make it so that it's not, like God killing technology. Like maybe he can
Oh, hell no.
talk to them about your new, like the security system that you brought back, right? Like I feel like that's
I don't
like
think they even need to know
pretty-
about that. I mean, like.
Okay, well, something.
Well,
You know what I mean?
yes,
We'll give
but-
them something a little new.
Well, yes, but I mean, if my thing is they want to do it, fine. I'm not against it if they want to be double agents, but if they don't, I think just standard ambassadorships, would be fine too. They would have, of course, limited. We could share things when we needed to with them, right? If we needed their help and if they wanted to help, right? I don't know
two-way
how.
street with it.
I don't know how your drow is going to feel about being a double agent against the Kryn, because they're pretty loyal. The Kryn are pretty loyal because, well, of everything that they've been in Aeon.
That's where I'm thinking. Now, that's where I'm thinking that like Aethon with the Cerberus Assembly, he's loyal to like the concepts of the Cerberus Assembly, which are kind of like at odds with the current power struggle going on there.
Well, that
The
one
people
makes
who are in
sense,
charge.
but
That's why I think.
yeah, but the Kryn, I think that might. I don't know how you know her better than I do, but I mean, from my experience with the Kryn, they're very loyal. So flipping her to double agent, I mean, I think.
Well, it's not completely unheard of,
Oh no.
but
But-
very rare.
I
Hey, people can make insight checks with that. You can make it. You can make a deception check if you'd like, Reed.
What happened? Insight?
Insight, yeah.
Apparently it's a 17.
Oof. Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm looking at
Ooh.
Jesus
looking around
Christ.
Oh wait, Reed's around.
Yeah, but he has to.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
I
gonna
don't think
tell you to
he's going to
re-roll
tell you to
against me.
re-roll it.
Damn it.
So you're picking up Reed had a double meaning in what he was saying there, and
Say it again. I didn't. What did he say again? Sorry.
Oh, it's not unheard of for a Kryn to turn, but
Turncoat.
Oh, okay.
very, very rare.
Okay. So there's a double meaning behind that.
Yeah, almost like he has a personal experience with it.
You know, like the first 20 minutes of the stream.
Yeah, Leo knows that and won't say anything.
Cool. All
Just give him the sideways glance, like the really, bro.
All right. Cool.
I'll just flat out ask Leo and Hyluck if I can count on their support, like with bringing this to the rest of the party, because I kind of need everybody on board with this idea before we even start broaching the subject with.
You're the more
Aethon.
I mean, however you want to handle it, I'm for it. So you've got my vote, old boy.
So basically, you think. So this is Hyluck talking out loud, or thinking out loud. Wouldn't you think Atheon is easier to turn than Denara?
Well, I don't think either
I
would
think
be
he's-
easy to turn.
I think
didn't-
Aethon, I think we have a good chance of turning him, and I think he actually could bring maybe a little bit more value to the situation and gaining more insight into the Aorian technology and the information that we got in Aor.
Well, Denara, you have the Luxon beacon that's been corrupted. She would be definitely interested in that.
Yeah,
And that's
and
where I
with
think she
Aethon-
really brings a lot.
Yeah,
I think Atheon is the route to go because we already know he found when we were in Saul's vault that Ludinus kind of set him up to fail.
that's where I was saying I think that we have a big opportunity to turn him into, because our biggest concern that like Ellie's brought up, that I brought up, personally, is keeping him with like very strict guidelines and blinders on while he's been involved with us, all because we're scared over what he's bringing back to Ludinus and Ludinus's like sect of the Cerberus Assembly. Not so much what he's being brought back to the scholars, right? But it's like that political machine and how
Well-
they plan on using that information.
Here's the other question. Has he contacted the Cerberus Assembly since we left Saul's vault?
Not that
none of
we
us
know
have asked
of.
him. Yeah.
We wouldn't know.
But
that
we've
we
been
did.
really
that we know of.
we've been really strict. He's only kind of like put eyes on the stuff that he absolutely had to put eyes on because the situation forced it.
Right. I mean, I can help persuade him.
Yeah, don't look to me for the persuasion shit.
I'm
it's-
No, I'm gonna
No-
have you
no
sit in
offense
the room
to
to see if he's
Togara.
telling the truth.
no.
Now that I can
Yeah,
help with.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's where Leo. That's where me and
Yeah.
Leo. But yeah, if you need me, no offense, Togar, I'm a little more persuasive than you.
Bro, you're a plus 18 versus my plus 17. Calm down.
But I also can't. I can't get less than a 10.
Yeah.
All right,
And
so
I
we'll bring the
outperform
Jordan and
you,
Pippin
so
of
what?
persuasion with us.
Right.
Right?
And,
Good lord.
yeah. And then, perhaps what we do is Maybe in the morning we'll go out and make sure that he's got food for the day, breakfast and such. We can talk to
We can
him.
show him around Kegheim a little.
But I
Is
think
he
we
allowed
still
in
need to get-
Kegheim?
I still think we need to, as part of the bringing him into Kegheim and doing this, we got to get at least Hattie's backing.
Oh, we do. That's why I think
Yeah.
first we see if it's feasible with him.
Because if Hattie doesn't approve, then
It
Yeah,
doesn't
I
matter.
think the plan's a no-go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we just bring it up at breakfast, and then after breakfast we can either go and make sure they don't kill him or persuade him to our side. Because if he hasn't contacted the Cerberus Assembly yet, the other thing that we could offer him, maybe we just tell the Cerberus Assembly he's dead.
Oh, I don't know if that would work because they tend to investigate that stuff. And do we really want them doing that?
Weren't you really against him dying while we were in Salzwald?
I don't want him dead.
Yeah, I don't want him dead either.
Yeah. But I mean, you weren't concerned with him personally dying. It was the Cerberus Assembly finding out that he died.
Well, no.
You specifically warned me, Ellie, about that.
Yeah, we were like,
Oh.
I mean, he
So if we just tell them he died, that would be like the same thing as if he had died if we told them. And they
yeah,
found
but
out,
they're
right?
going to
Well,
want to
that
know
could be.
why. We have to come up with lies. We have to do all this stuff. I think.
Well,
I
especially
think-
now
still
that
have
we
to do the
know that
same
his
thing.
boss sent
well,
him there
and
to
if we're doing
die.
the ambassadorship, let's just go
Huh?
that route first. If we have to go to
Yeah.
Plan B, then we'll go to Plan B, depending on what happens.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking the importance of turning him soon is because we have like a timeliness factor with this. We have
Mhm.
Corin running around with God knows what kind of
Oh, I
Aorian
know.
knowledge in his head. The same shit that we blocked from his sister. We have Athu Daddy, who
I-
needs us to come back and give him a report. So I
Yeah,
don't know if
how's
we
that
have the
gonna
timeline.
go with that? Because we obviously didn't bring anything back
We kept our
that would
word.
go against. Yeah, so
We kept our word. We'll tell him what happened, and then hopefully he'll be able to help us out with it.
Yes.
well, I mean, I'm just going off of experience here. The way that these things normally work is we go and we tell somebody something, and then they're like, "Only you can go and do it," and wealth and bollocks await you if you complete it. So you
Yeah,
must
but
go
he
and
can
do
at
it.
least. Usually, when somebody tells us only we can do it, they at least tell us where we gotta go do it.
Yeah, sometimes,
now,
other
we
times
got
they're
no
like,
clue.
"Go and find him."
We can start the search anyway. I mean, if we find him, we can just go handle business before we go to him. So Aphrodite's not gonna. He can wait.
Ranger said, "Athu Daddy."
I did say.
Because I
it.
actually don't. I don't.
And so
even
did
remember
Leo.
his full name.
And so did Leo.
That's right.
Yeah,
Full
I
name,
mean the
Aphrodadionis.
yeah, that guy. So
Aphrodite.
Epidasiitis sounds like skin disease.
Sounds
So
like one of the things that Leo picked up when he walked into the.
Most likely, I will be going to the doctor after this. I'm going to need a full healing.
Leo, how do you think I feel? I've been using one of Togar's pumice stones on my feet now, so.
That looks good.
Yeah, I took
Get
about
that-
a quarter of an inch off of it.
Yeah, get that.
Oh, if you'd like, I can call up a Mani Petty Dragonborn. Don't worry about it.
Don't know. Did they do house calls though?
I think it's more of a service here, isn't it?
I was about to say, as long as you're in my house, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Technically a house call, but we need to go talk to King Highland.
yeah. Togar, have you put in any restaurants in the area?
You're hungry already?
Just a little bit north. There's Second Breakfast and Buns. You head out the
Jesus.
Platinum Cord and turn right. It's like a 2-minute, 3-minute walk.
All right. I'm looking like high end. Want to impress someone, second date type.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I have VIP structures, like special VIP rooms all within this complex.
Food?
Yes, with food.
Oh. And like a table or like just circular couch?
I could
I mean, there's my place you could use.
definitely. I could work something out for you.
Okay, I'm thinking like nice private dining room type,
Private dining room with like a little chef's table experience.
Yes, one of those fancy
Yeah.
fellas in the Chef Boyardee hat that comes out and cuts your meat.
Absolutely. We have this new product, Togar flavored rimming salt. He could spread it on your steak.
No.
It sounds more like a third or fourth date type thing.
I agree. That's way down the line.
I was gonna say that sounds like margarita date time.
Boundary of divorce court.
Mm-hmm. It's not wrong. All right, to King Hadlin then, or is there any more business we need done here?
Well, we want to tackle Hadlin and Ellie at the same time at breakfast.
You want to do it at breakfast?
Ooh, I'm scared of doing it with Ellie.
Well, just she's gonna say what she's gonna say. We'll make our case. If she's against it. I mean,
And we already know that she's probably against it, so.
I do like your idea though. I think
it makes sense.
It's a reasonable idea. It's not like, it's well thought out. So again, it benefits us as in Cakeheim, and I think that's that's the way to approach things. Not just say we don't want you to kill because they might come after us. Good reasoning, but I can see the reason against it too if you really despise them.
Yeah, just for him being alive.
Yeah.
So then we'll probably also have to address that beacon sooner rather than later.
I think that's
what I'm hoping to use Aethon for.
Well, I think we have a separate conversation with, like, you need to have a separate conversation with her first, because I think it would be more friendly, than having us all in there. You mean? Obviously, just from my experience in viewing you guys, she trusts you and you trust her. So
I trust her. Do you guys trust me with letting Dinara see the corrupted beacon and analyzing it?
Yeah. I have no problem with that. She's proven very, very honest. She's been an honest broker through all this. She's we've asked her things. She's never complained, or she's always been there. She fought with us, set a day on, credit to him for that. So I mean, I think there's some wiggle room there. I think that would be appropriate. But again, we should talk to King Hadlin first, and then talk to her, if he would be okay with that.
Yeah, I agree.
And the group.
I think
the
them
group
both help out with that corrupted beacon.
Because that is
would
beyond
give us the best shot of figuring everything out.
She knows it. The Kryn know it. That is well beyond our expertise. Even with arcane knowledge, those things are something, I mean, otherworldly. So yeah. So breakfast in the morning, broach the subject, and then take it from there with each individual.
Yeah.
All right. Works for me.
I'll be right back.
Cool. IRL, give me like 3 minutes, dude. I'll be right back.
Ranger, do you want to play the jester?
Yeah, let me do that. Give me a second.
Yep.
And we'll take a quick break here.
Yeah.
And we will play from our good friends at Critical Role. The Jester. Wait, where is it? Don't we have it? I've got so much shit here. Oh my god. I've got it. I had to find it. Well, it get lost in all the messages. I think this is the right one. There it is. Jester.
Hi, Hadlin. It's Jester. The traveler told me you and Leonie are getting married, and I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, congratulations. This is the best. Okay, bye. Okay, it's me again, sorry. Can me would come, please? Also, somebody said there's a purple district in Kegheim. I know how to say it. That sounds super...
Jesus Christ. Oh, God. That's fantastic. Oh, God. I hope you enjoyed that. All right, we're taking a quick couple minute break. Let these guys use the bathroom, grab drinkies, do all the stuff. And I hope you guys are liking that. Good to see everybody in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the D&D session. And we will continue here in a couple of minutes. So welcome aboard. Whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, we appreciate it. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe, do all that stuff if you like what you see. And share the D&D. Algie does a great job of getting these re-uploaded with all the accoutrements and up out as quickly as possible. So there you go. So yes, thanks to our friend Jester for that nice little thing. Very gestury. That would never be a thing, Power Chew. I can only handle that on a certain streams. There's only so much of that I can handle. But yeah, happy Saturday night to everybody. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. And hope everyone's getting good rest, good food, good time, good relaxation. I will be streaming tomorrow for the GAC stuff, and then do Monday, and yeah. Jesus Christ. Now that would be a human fall flat for the ages there, Double Durgan. Holy moly guacamole.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Just doing the lobby speech in between segments until Gar and everybody get back. And give it a couple minutes and then we'll start up again.
I is back.
Welcome back. All right. I think once our DM's back, then we can rock and roll.
Okay, I am back as well.
All right. We got everybody back then, I think.
I think so.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Well, we will jump to the next morning at breakfast. We have the very similar room that we had the last episode, where it's like enough to hold 15, 20 people, and it's a side like separate room where you guys are all kind of on your own and in a private situation, but you still have access to the very large buffet for breakfast that you can all get at. And yeah, so you guys are all at the very scrumptious breakfast. You can smell the wonderful waffles and eggs and all the accoutrements and everything, the pastries and all that. So yeah. And there's the quiet band in the morning. Things aren't quite rowdy just yet, but you can see that Tyrion is still in one of his corners signing more fan mail and stuff like that. You can see that there's a few people around him just at his table, just having breakfast with him and trying to get him to tell stories and stuff. So yeah, that is the morning today. So you guys may start your discussions.
Really quick, Corinth. Before heading to the hall, I'm gonna head to the Raven Queen Temple and look for Erika.
Okay, you are able to do so.
I have an idea. It's an old ritual on how I can maybe decurse some items. Would you be able to look at this and see what components I may need from the Raven Queen to help me with it? And I'll kind of give her like my scribbled notes on a couple of like potential decursing rituals that I'm looking at.
course, Night Crow. I will do it as well. Immediately.
Thank you. And then I'll head to the hall.
Does she have a nickname for him? What was that?
No, that's his title. That's Balin's
Oh.
title from a long time ago that the Raven Queen gave him.
Mhm.
Night Crow.
I missed that.
Yeah, Ranger actually. It was Ranger as the Raven Queen that gave him that title a long time ago when right after he got out of the blood pool.
Yeah, no one really uses it anymore, but yes.
Yep, no one really uses it anymore. That's why I spoke it.
Well, he became the battery, and it kind of just
Battery,
slipped our
yeah.
night.
Yeah.
Well, several
like
things.
with
On
the
the Night Crow,
battery.
Night of the
Mhm.
Dark, High Sorcerer of Kegheim, Battery of the King.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
we got
battery.
we got to
That's-
remind that Balin's got a
Mhm.
lot of titles too. He's giving Hadlin a
Mhm.
run for his money.
He just his
I
main
like
title
it,
is
I like
he
it.
that should not touch things. So
Except for like the ass of the tree.
well, yeah. Do not touch things unless commanded to by the king.
Hmm.
Balin, you may touch breakfast. I hereby command it.
You're more than touch it. Put it in your mouth and chew it up and swallow it too. Don't just poke it.
Commence the eating.
Oh God.
So yes, we're all at breakfast. We're having a good time. We're eating and all that stuff. And
But did you say the day of the forge was coming soon?
yep, we got like 4 days left.
That's exciting.
Yep, I got all kinds of stuff figured out. I'm gonna be making Balin something.
Balin will kind of look at you and be like, me?
Yep, you.
This is going to
Is
be
it
one
a
of those
jacket?
like claw things where you can pick things up from like 3 feet away.
The claw.
That's an interesting thought. I hadn't thought about that. I can file that down in my schematics. That might be helpful, but it might encourage he stops eating for a second, starts stroking his beard, and he's like, might encourage him to touch more things though. So maybe we don't want to do that.
But it's not him touching it. It would be the claw of grabbing.
Okay. Well, I mean that might be a little bit worrisome though, because I'm kind of planning on using those spooky bone gauntlets as part of the, stuff I'm going to use to fashion it. So I don't know how that'll work out, but we'll figure it out. We're smart. I'm smart.
And Balin will look at you. I am actually trying to see if there's a way that I may be able to decurse it. Erika's helping me, so
were you listening?
I will
were
let you know.
were you in my room invisible, Balin? What's going on? You better not have stayed there too long because things got real dirty.
Let me see. Hold on. I need to roll something really quick.
No, don't.
No. This is more how I want to play it kind of roll. It's going to let me decide if I'm going to be dumb or stupid.
If you're gonna be dumb or stupid,
Wait.
Yeah. Yes.
That's an interesting choice.
Okay. Balin's just gonna like kind of stare at you and then like pretend like he doesn't know what you're talking about.
I'm so sorry you had to see that, Balin. Anyways, moving on. Yeah. So I got a lot
I'm not.
going. Yeah.
Balin's got to grow up sometime.
That's true. That's true. Good point. All right, so yeah, I'm glad you were already working on it then. King and his battery think alike. Yep, that's what I was thinking.
My God.
Guys, does anyone know who Jester is? I got 2 sendings this morning saying that her and some guy Ford are coming to the wedding. It couldn't be Jester and Ford from the Mighty Nine. I'm sure it was
I
someone
bet
else.
that's who it is.
Well,
I have not heard
Did
that
the
name
message
otherwise.
go on really long and then get cut off mid sentence?
that is kind of what happened.
Did you reply to
And
it?
then it's Jester.
Yeah, I said sure. She could come to Kegheim. Yep.
Well, might
That's
as well.
exciting.
So I think they're coming to the wedding. I guess Kinda
What
cool.
exactly is that?
Oh, that's going to be on the day of the forge. Also, after I forge stuff. So.
Oh, did you send out invites?
Yep. Ellie and I sent out some invites. Mostly me. I haven't really told Ellie exactly that it was happening just yet, but I figured she waited a
My
long
God.
time. So we're just
Ellie's
gonna.
like eating and like
King Hadlin,
Oh, we have to
Syrup-
reach out to Ellie's
syrup's
mom. She
dripping
wanted
from
a
the
bachelorette
waffle.
party.
yeah, did you reach out to her parents? I'm hoping to.
Yeah, yep, the parents.
Okay,
Yep,
okay. Thank God. Thank the gods.
Yep.
Are
I've
you
been told.
intending on inviting us?
Yeah, I was gonna tell you guys at breakfast this morning. See, here I am telling you at breakfast.
Oh, that's considerate.
When is the bachelorette party?
Is there formal invites or like plus ones?
Yeah, if you're gonna play, yeah, everybody gonna-
Registry.
Yep, and yep.
So all of that.
Yeah, all of that. Yep.
Okay, where is the registry?
The registry is at Abu Mart and at Pumat's, depending on if people live in Kegheim or if they live, kind of somewhere else.
Crap. All right. I already got you Keurig, but I'll go and I'll look at what's on the
Tell us
registry.
what it is.
I'm just saying it's low, but if I got to see if that's on the registry. And then I guess is there an RSVP date? Like
No, I mean I already RSVP'd for all you guys, so you're all gonna be in the wedding. I got multiple groomsmen and stuff, so yeah, you all got roles to play and things like that. I'll give you the cue cards later.
You're gonna be very busy if you're forging and then doing this. That seems like a lot for you to do.
I'm just making a gauntlet, so it's kind of small, and so I should be able to bang it out real quick.
And I will be there to provide him energy as a battery.
Yes.
I mean, I've never been married before, but I don't recall ever hearing of people multitasking the shite out of their wedding day.
Well, it just seems like, it would be kind of a good day to do it, being that it's the day of the forge and like all this powers, the ley lines, if there was a chance, the gods were going to.
And then you celebrate your wedding at night. It works. Yeah.
I mean, some people have marriage ceremonies that last a week.
Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. No, that doesn't. Sounds exhausting.
I mean, at least the forge is nice and warm if it truly is a nudist wedding. But
we wrote that off. It's okay. You don't got to get naked. There's a secret naked ceremony later. If you want to attend it, you can. If you don't, you don't gotta.
No.
Can plus ones go to that?
They can if they both want to, but they don't got to.
All of a sudden, Reed's like, "Oh, I get to see Erika naked."
Yeah. All of a sudden, the ceremony sounds a lot better.
Christ, I got to at least get to the third date before the wedding.
Your height kind of puts you right there.
Believe me, the mini skirt was it's one of those eyebrow height skirts.
So anyway,
did you put me down for a +1, Hadlin?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of assumed everybody would be +1 for something, so that was just. I assumed.
Wait, I only got a +1.
Well, no, you got. No, I'm not stupid. I
do need clarity on the nudity part. It's not required anymore, but is it still optional?
It was never required. It's not even optional now. I guess we're supposed to be tasteful or something.
So no,
Reed is literally the only one in the entire party that got to see me trying on my outfit for the wedding.
No, I said there's. I know. I said there's a second ceremony afterwards that can still do the naked part if you want. You don't gotta.
Yeah, I mean, Togar, I've been doing crunches.
I was hoping to get 2 rounds. That's all right.
I've been starving myself for months trying to.
On how long rounds last, Togar.
That's why Leo got the pedicure yesterday. Okay, got it.
I did.
Reed. Sorry.
Double dragon.
Sorry, that's why Reed was asking for the pedicure. Got it.
I don't think he knew. Yeah.
Oh, fine. We're all good. Whatever happens, as long as it happens.
VX9 speaks up and says, I would be interested in participating in this Day of the Forge. I have not heard about it. I had read some things back when I was in Aor, but I have a
a few techniques up my sleeve that might be assistful in forging and creating things, you might say.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, I
sorry.
mean,
Go ahead.
if you can talk. No, go ahead, Ellie. You can talk. Yes, whatever.
I was just
Cool.
gonna say, I remembered, Balin, do you have that computer chip thing
Yeah.
from the robot we slaughtered? Maybe VX9 could help us figure out what it is.
Oh, yes. That would be very interesting. I did not know you had discovered that.
Also, what do you prefer to be called? VX9, the Vex, the
Uh,
V, Mrs.
Well,
V.
you can call me
V.
Vixen works. That's what most people
Vixen.
in Kegheim have started to call me already.
All right.
I think they hear me Togar calling me that and a few other names, but Vixen works.
Yes, Vixen, if you wouldn't mind, I've got that new security system to install. I'm sure you would be quite helpful with that.
Oh yes, no, I would be more than interested. That sounds like something that I would also enjoy. I like working with my hands as well, so thank you. Helps
Well,
keep me
I can
busy.
attest to that.
And
Yeah.
I just look at you, Togar, like, shut up.
I'll like take out the chip and start handing it to her. And also, are you familiar with chronomancy by chance?
She says, somewhat I am, but I believe Togar's other friend might be more acquainted with that. And you see, Denara says, yes, that chronomancy would be more my specialty, Balin. Togar has mates for every occasion, you might say.
How are you two getting along, by the way? Vixen and Dinar, are y'all all right? Everybody good?
Oh, splendid. So far, so good.
All
And
right.
then you see they both kind of like their heads lean towards each other, but Togar's in between them still. But yeah, it's a quaint little picture almost, but quite the portrait for a second. Hyla gets an idea and wants to do a drawing of them.
Thruples are lore now.
I think they kind of already were, but it's good you keep the tradition going, Togar.
Well, when we get some time later, Dinara, if you are able to, I still have the chrono spike from Ferrosol. Maybe we can look at it and see how maybe we can make use of it for Kegheim.
Interesting. I do think that is something that we might be able to use in a localized area, as Ferrosol had been, if you do not wish to keep it on one of you, as it is still a valuable object for dissipating one Dunamancy or Chronomancy spell effect. It is able to counter that, but also potentially we could look at using it in a similar fashion that makes it to where there is a time dilation effect in a small area.
Didn't we use that when we used the forge in Aor?
Yep, that was what was going on with that's when I made Balin's dagger.
Maybe we could
the
use
group's
it.
dagger, but yeah.
Could we maybe make use of it soon? For what you're making soon?
I don't know if I'd want to throw like that kind of a complicated thing into the Day of the Forge, but maybe for like the next one or for the tree thing. But yeah,
Okay.
unless one of you guys really makes a breakthrough with it in the next 4 days, no pressure.
I guess we have our work cut out for us, Dinara.
And you're gonna need some, other than the gauntlets and that kind of stuff, we're gonna need some pretty cool, components for your item there, Balin.
Balin doesn't hesitate. He takes out his wand and tosses it to you.
Aw.
All right,
This is my most important possession. So if you can incorporate that, that'll tie me even more to Kegheim, and I would appreciate it.
all right.
Aw.
Sounds good. Good idea. And at this time, the female member of the Dwarlocks appears. And she's the one that Balin knows is also a Shatter Sorcerer, and she has a small rock that has a rune on it and says, "We found this from the door locks. And she's got the, you know, with the gruff female voice, of course. She says this is one of the original founding stones of Kegheim. The runes were broken when the city was pulled back up, but should be able to use it in your gauntlet. Thanks, guys. All right. And we got something
Right
from
on.
Kegheim. All right. I don't know. We're still gonna need some like fancy stuff there, Balin. So you better think of like, you know, what else you're gonna do.
Well, I am trying to decurse the gauntlets.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we can do whatever decursing thing you come up with, and then that combined with the forge, we should be good with that.
Let me see what else that I can kind of put into this. And Balance kind of stops eating and he just kind of starts thinking about stuff in his head.
There was in the ice cave, I think in one of the rooms was a lot of different crafting materials, right? I think there was some like mithril ore in there and a bunch of other different kinds of ores and things you would need. Maybe some of that could be useful as well.
Potentially. So
I mean, is
Balin,
there anything else?
so Balin, you get a sending from Erika, and she says, Nightcrow, I have made some progress on your cursing and removal system that you have said. We are at the very least going to need some powerful divine components to cleanse these gauntlets. I would say a feather from Bruce should be sufficient.
Okay. And I'll reply, I will reach out to him soon.
Good luck.
Feather from Bruce.
Hey, Bruce, come here. We need to pluck you.
And then we're gonna no.
Fry him up.
Boy,
Togar.
these breakfast tacos are good. Sorry, I just wanted to say that.
Togar, are you there?
By the way, Hadlin, did you
Yes.
send an invite to Bruce?
He's
Yeah.
doing the ceremony, I thought.
Yeah, he's doing the ceremony.
Oh. Well, then
Yep.
he better make sure that he knows when he's doing the ceremony.
Yeah, I probably should tell him. That's a good point. Shit,
He'll make time. It's not like he's busy.
You make a good point there. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I've had the Kegheim printing presses on hold for whenever, you know, formal announcements of a royal wedding would have had to have gone out, but you know.
Oh, you can fire him up now. Then you can go right ahead.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're gonna have some fancy people coming.
Yeah, you know, it only takes them moments to get here, I suppose.
I mean, most of them probably have teleport or something. Come on.
Well, yeah, but you know, if they gotta, you know, make a show of it. Yeah.
Togar?
Absolutely.
Do you want me to try to send a message to Vixen's parents /S to see if they're around somewhere?
Absolutely. I was gonna ask for you, and I was gonna reach out to Vixen as well regarding that. Seeing if maybe she had some form of tech that she could reach out to them with.
Is she here
approach her?
with us?
Yeah, she's here. She's at
Oh,
breakfast
yeah.
with us. She's
Yeah,
been
let's.
talking to everybody.
We want to make sure that they're okay, right? I know that you were worried, so
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
I would say if you are willing to just try sending first, if that does not work or whatever, then you can attempt casting sending through me, but that might take a little bit of time and it might be a bit awkward, but I think we could get through it.
sounds exciting.
Oh,
You have
yeah.
like you have a keyboard interface or a mouse or
You
a
might
modem.
you might say that, yes.
Yeah, remember when we came back from AR, we had to go through that custom keyboard to disconnect her from trying to upload everything.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Also, if sending doesn't work, I could just try to scry on them to at least see
What's
where
the
they
character
might
limit on
be.
Scry again?
It's 25 words for sending. Scry is
Oh,
just
okay, that's
trying
right.
to look at somebody.
You're just spying on him.
I thought
Yeah.
it was gonna be like a "Hey, you up" text.
I mean, I could do that if you like, but they might get the wrong idea.
Especially if one of them's Durgan.
I don't think that's the
I had to
case.
check the Zoom window again to see if a Durgan window popped up. I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be exciting." Let's go for
We
it.
wanted
Go for sending.
we wanted Durgan to be Ellie's dad. Durgan and Desi to be Ellie's parents.
Dude, I want to roleplay Durgan as Ellie's mom.
Oh, but Desi does such a good job.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Never mind. Never mind. I'll take it that way.
Yeah, I can try right now if you guys would like. Is there something
Okay.
specific, Vixen, is there something specific I could say in the message that would mean something to them? Like, so they know that's just not some rando impersonating a friend of their daughter's?
Yeah.
I don't
I'd
know if
bring
they
up the letter
remember
that we
me
gave them.
because I didn't talk too much to them. So,
Remember we gave them the letter before we left. You could bring that up. The letter and the map to Kekai.
You did do
oh,
that.
yeah.
She says, well, I think if you bring the letter up and mention that there is a wedding that her daughter is also invited to, I assume, then yeah, they will
Of course.
likely respond.
You can be in the bridal party, both of you.
She blushes
Togar's
and she gets excited. She's like, I've
Togar
never
has
been in a bridal party before.
I have a +2 plus a
And Dinar says,
subletted
darling, you'll
+2.
love it. Oh no, Togar, your symbol was plus infinity, so you don't got to worry.
Oh, okay. Wait, can I be in the bridal party?
Shouldn't you be on the other side?
Didn't we already have the bachelor party? Wasn't that the ice giant?
Yeah.
No, I mean bridal party. That's the
Oh, like
the
the people
maid of
standing next to
honor,
you.
the
Oh, yeah.
bridesmaids, those people. Yeah. Yeah, we had a combo bachelorette party, almost dying to the frost giants. What a time that was. Anyway, okay, so let's see, let's craft something. Would you like to craft the message, Togar? Since you're a better wordsmith than me, right? Being all bard-like, and then I can just transmit.
I think it's just something simple, letting them know that the party from Aor that left you the message regarding Kekai. What is it? It's 25 words.
25 words, yes.
Yeah. Just making sure you escaped the downfall and are you on your way here? Plus wedding, plus Vixen. Yeah. Boom.
And they call her Vixen too, or
Or VX9.
What do they refer to you as? Is it VX9 or Vixen? I don't want to make any missteps.
VX9 should be fine.
I hope that only counts as one word.
Type it all together.
All right, let me see what I can put together here real quick. Give me a second. Talk
Yeah.
amongst yourselves.
Okay. Hadolin says, all right, Balin, I need you to do me a favor. Can you go ahead and tell Bruce that, the wedding's coming up in, basically 4 days, and can you make sure that you're the one that forgot to tell him earlier and it wasn't my fault and I was the one that forgot to, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
You take the blame instead of me.
I can do that. Do you have the invite? I'll make sure to hand it to him. I do need to talk to him soon.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. Yep. He gives you
So-
like a personalized invite that, for Bruce.
Okay.
Alrighty.
While you all are doing that, if there's nothing else, then I'm gonna go and see if I can get a hold of Bruce.
You can't just say,
Um,
hey, Bruce.
So before you leave,
Hey,
I
Bruce,
think
are you molting?
yeah, we need a favor and a feather and a wedding ceremony. This might be a good enough time to sort of breach a subject here. I've been thinking, and a few of us have had similar thoughts. Hadlin, I know that you've always sort of wanted Kegheim to be a bit of an international city. So I was thinking, the two newest folk that we picked up along the way, Danara and what's his face? Aethon. Maybe we offer them positions as ambassadors here. We could certainly use the breadth of their knowledge with some of this new stuff coming out of Aor. Be a way of sharing information. Of course, we would limit what they're allowed to report back.
I assume this is in a poo, because
I thought we were sort of just sitting there.
no, well, Denara's sitting there with you. Denara's
Oh.
sitting there with you, yeah.
So wait, she's allowed free reign in the city, but
I don't know if you're
came directly into the city. Remember?
Yeah, she's basically been attached to Togar's hip the entire time.
Christ, I thought she was in the cave.
No, she's here.
No.
She's having breakfast.
Wouldn't
We've been talking
Togar
to
have said something about that last night?
No, I already
She
said
was-
that.
she's been here.
Denara and VX9 are in Kegheim.
Yeah.
Aethon is in Kegheim, but he's like kind of like under lock and key.
Okay,
It's
so
Farisol's daughter. I forgot her name. I remember the son's
She's
name.
at the Raven Queen
I think it
temple.
begins with a T.
Talindra.
Talindra, yeah. She's at the Raven Queen temple, or is she at the Ice Cave?
Raven
Well,
Queen. Raven
she's
Queen.
sort of her
Raven
own
Queen
deal,
temple.
but
Yeah.
They're Atheon and her are in like warded rooms in the Raven Queen temple.
Said Denara was invited to Kegheim, but even before we went to Aor, but she was on some mission, so she just had us meet her there.
yeah.
Yeah.
So well, the hell with it then. If she's there, I'll ask in front of her.
Or do we
Okay.
want to take Hadley off separately to approach him with this?
I think we just do it.
Be right back.
All right, so she just has like an interesting smile on her face, and Alan goes, well, that one might be a little bit interesting. We're gonna have to see what the Cobalt Soul wants to do with Atheon.
Well, I mean, why would the Cobalt Soul want anything with him?
I mean, because I'm pretty sure that's what Elione wants to do, and what I want to do. We're probably gonna at least alert them, and if they want to take him into custody and debrief him like they usually do, then we probably will let them do that. I will heavily encourage that is done here in Kegheim, if that's what you're requesting. It sounds like what you're requesting, but
I would personally have a very large issue with him being treated like that.
Treated like what?
Brought in and interrogated as a prisoner of the Cobalt Soul.
That's why I'm not wording it like that. I don't want him to be taken in as a prisoner. That's why I'm saying heavily requesting that it be done here in Kegheim under kind of our purview. He's kind of already a prisoner, so it doesn't really make much of a difference here, is all I'm saying.
Which, again, I do kind of have an issue with.
Well,
Yep.
he needs to be examined, really, to see if Ludinus doesn't have some claws in his head that he's not even aware of. He could have all the good intentions in the world, but you know how powerful Ludinus is, and it's just he might be a damage to us and not even realize it.
I know, and that's why I would prefer to have somebody a little more neutral than the Cobalt Soul.
Is... You don't think they're neutral?
I don't at all. They don't even really let me into their facilities.
It's because you don't wear shoes.
But I wear a shirt.
Well, I mean,
Like
I think
half a
that
bloody sign.
I think that was more because, like, in the Cobalt Soul libraries is traditionally where they keep their knowledge. So, you know,
They kind of don't let anybody in.
exactly.
Well, you know.
Wait, do they wear special underwear?
Yes.
We can't go into tell, but apparently Ellie tells us.
They're the only ones still wearing boxer briefs.
I've got special boxer brief underwear with the Cobalt Soul patch on it. Yep.
No, we've seen it.
Yeah, I know.
We've also seen him without it, which is also a scary thing.
No, I know.
No, I mean, Reed, just so you know, I'm not saying that even I don't like distrust him. I don't trust him, but I think he's got some goodish intentions at least. But I trust people in the Cobalt Soul a lot more. And like Ellie's saying, I think Ludinus probably is smart enough to have some kind of really spooky, competent, badass spell on him that might take someone like Beauregard to figure out.
Well, I was thinking I know a person who would probably be able to examine him to see if he's a spy.
Who's that?
Dear friend.
Well, can we invite him or her to the wedding?
Whose name is...
I'll look at my watch. I'll probably be trying that in about an hour.
Well, cool. It seems like we're getting stuff figured out then. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do with that corrupted beacon thingamabobber?
Well, that's the other thing. The same person that I know may be able to look at it, but obviously Danara there is probably going to be considerably more of a subject expert on it than virtually anyone else.
This is a poo again? I can't remember if we're doing
No,
poo.
I'm just saying it out.
Okay, so
We're just
then
talking
Balin...
Yeah, no, we're talking. And I'm wondering if Denara even knew we had a corrupted Luxon beacon. I can't
Yeah, she
remember.
did.
Yeah, she did.
She did?
She
Okay.
saw it and everything, yeah.
Yeah, she was there.
Yeah, but Balin's gonna go a poo all I'm thinking we spend some time to look at it. We may be able to provide protection for Kegheim the same way Farisol did for Salzwald, if we manage to uncorrupt it and use it correctly. I think we should just leave the beacon as is for now.
It's in a demi-plane too, right?
Yeah,
No.
that's the only thing, or not in the dim plane. That's in, I think either Balin has it or
It's
that's
in
in
mine.
yeah.
I have it. It's
Yeah,
in a
'cause-
bag that kind of puts it in like a little demi-plane, but it's currently on my person in that like protective case that
That's whatever.
Atheon
That's
had.
fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll just poo back to Balin about how we kind of need to research this beacon so that we can bring back the information to Athdashunas.
And I'll poo back. Agreed. That is why I talked to Octavius, and I think we need to try and get all of his source materials from Sol Vault, either here or we need to make a base in Sol's Vault so we get access to all that research that was done.
I think that's a good part of it, but I also think having Denara help us look into it, have Reed's friend help us look into it, like it's not a.
Now let's get a read on
versus
it
the other.
first from Denara.
All three.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to them looking at it.
Denara says, yes, I do believe I would be interested.
Well, I'm doing this in a poos.
Yeah, but even though when you finished that, you were still talking about the beacon. She said, I would be interested in examining the beacon. I think that I have a few of the methods that I learned from the Third Luxon archive that at least should be able to examine the interior of it and see if there is a proper environment within, if there are any souls still residing within it, if there is any hostile souls residing in it, if the functioning Dumenic field is still intact, things like that. Things I can definitely do. VX9 says, I will assist with that also. That seems like something that I would be interested in learning as well. The magic might be a bit above my pay grade, but the individual components I should be able to help fashion a circle to help you all. Something like that. Some of my Aeorian technology should be helpful, you might say.
Given that we are doing this for Athdashunas, as well as a potential link with the Luxon, I would suggest that all of this be done at the Raven Queen Temple, so that we try to at least harness as much divine energy to protect everyone from whatever this is in a worst case scenario. And we will have the Raven Queen guard there in case anything happens.
Well, I just think that the more research started on it, the better. But
Not opposed to it. And I'll actually take it out and hand the bag to Drom.
Okay.
And just say, you can take a look at this. I know you left it to me to hold, but I know I'm going to be leaving to talk to Bruce, so why don't you hold on to it?
That sounds like a plan.
I'll look over at River. Enough for a little after breakfast walk, sis.
Oh, I'm just gonna call it out at the table like this. So what's up with you and Erika?
Catalyst spits out his eggs.
She's
How was your date?
It was
With Amika.
informative.
I'm gonna side eye Ellie.
Ellie's just
Don't
eating
kill him.
and trying to
Don't
figure
kill
out
him.
the message to send to VX9's parents.
Okay, so Ellie has no idea what's happening. Cool.
I'm busy.
So how was it informative? Or just that we need to take a walk for this kind of moment?
I will blink at her in Thieves' Cant. Yes, shut up.
Was the tea nice at least?
It was lovely.
Good.
She's got very nice teacups, and it brewed up nicely. The custom tea balls I got her were really very nice. Did a very good job with it. Really, it's a very nice tea. I'll give you some of it later. Yeah.
Both of you can have character points. That is very good, brother sister RP there. Like I just got the total vibe. Like she's teasing you about your new
100%.
girlfriend.
100%. As a my sister would do the exact same fucking thing to me. Actually, she has done the same fucking thing to me.
Reed has steadily dug his knife into the table. Yeah, like, thanks, sis. Missed you all those years.
Without even realizing it, carved R plus E in the table.
Inch and a half deep, though.
Put a little heart around it.
With an arrow through it. Blood spurting.
All right, so you guys get up and take a short walk there for a moment.
Yeah, thanks for the subtlety there, sis.
You got it. What else am I good for?
How's Toe? Have you talked to him lately?
No, but that is on the to-do list. We've kind of had a bunch of other things going on.
One or two things, yeah.
Yeah. So
How
what
you well, she you can't go telling anybody.
Fine.
I mean anybody.
Okay, mum's the word.
All right. Pinky swear.
Damn it. Hi.
All right. In
Pinky
halfling,
swear.
this whole conversation will be. I will look behind her back to make sure she's not crossing her fingers.
No crossing your fingers.
So, I went over to her apartment last night, and she asked me what I thought about women with dark pasts. I was like, well, it's no big deal. We've all, done things.
Considering you're an assassin, I don't think you're gonna have a problem with it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm probably fairly hard to top. And she took me to a shadow dimension for privacy.
Just gonna blink at him with that one. Just what?
As you do. And it turns out that just before she came here to Kegheim, she was somebody who hunted spies for the Kryn dynasty.
Oh, we lost Rongo.
I hope his internet didn't crap out. So, she apparently must have seen or heard something working as an assassin, and sort of removed them from her mind and defected. And apparently the Raven Queen has a very liberal promotion policy. She climbed the corporate ladder very rapidly, it seems. But she's really nice.
That's good. A little sudden.
Yeah, like I said, when she said, "What do you think of a girl with a dark past?" I was, thinking like, she had an ex-husband or something. I don't know, but yeah.
So how you feel about it?
Well, in 38.5 minutes, I plan on going over to her place and seeing if she'll be the plus one for the wedding. Now that it's, this weekend.
Why this specific time?
I was trying to plan it out most of the night.
Good luck with that, broski. But so how? Words. Moving forward, do we go about business as usual?
Yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't. She's just a little nervous about Danara maybe recognizing her.
That's a thing for you three to figure out. So I don't know how I could help with that one.
If just, you see Danara coming and I'm with her and,
Just
distraction.
deflect.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'll just throw up a random shrubbery and just be like, "Oh look, my bad, my
Yeah,
aim was off."
yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, random shrubberies just happen.
Shrubbery.
Yes. So that could work.
Did anybody say me just now? Did you hear that?
Just make sure we have some herring to cut them down with later. But
And a path.
yes. So you're gonna reach out to Toe and be like, "The hell, huh?"
Yeah, I should probably do that.
You want to be there when you do.
I don't know. Will you be able to not try and murder him?
I haven't killed him yet.
Valid. Let's try and keep up the good work.
I don't know what happens to you if he dies, so until I do, he's one of the safest people on the planet.
All right, I'll give you that.
I find out you don't need him. Well, he's probably in for a bad day. I'll sort of wink at her.
We might need to record that because there's some people we know that might want to see that.
So, you figure out who you're bringing to the wedding, or does that person already have an invite?
Not sure yet. Been mostly focused on this Aorian text and translating stuff.
And the contract, and
yeah, there's that too.
Yeah, I've got the Kekheim lawyers looking into it, looking for loopholes just in case.
Can't wait to see if they find anything that we missed.
Be good. Hopefully they do. They're good lawyers. I mean, we paid through the nose for them, so. I was also thinking, what?
I was about to say I was going to throw sparks at you and say we should probably go back to the party, but
Well, I'm gonna stroll over to the Raven Queen Temple. And then what I think I'll do is I'll bring Erika over to see Aton. Let her get a look at him, see if he's under any kind of spell. And then if it
Hopefully
gets a
not.
little, yeah, hopefully not. If it gets a little hot here for her, I may bring her to the farm. Let her try to hide there.
She'd be safe.
She would be. So, if I do disappear anywhere sudden, that's most likely where I am.
I'll pretend I don't know.
All right, but you can always check up.
Oh, well, yeah. Go get your lover, girl. I'm gonna go finish breakfast.
Enjoy. Have some more bacon for me.
I'll send some your way.
I'll give her a little hug and scurry off.
And I'm gonna throw sparks at him.
All righty.
Love it. Love it. Well done, guys. That was awesome.
Yes, very well done. Very well done. All right. Well, you head to the temple, Reed, and River. You head back to the breakfast place, back to the Golden Tankard. So you're able to find Erika pretty quick. Reed. Oh, back so soon.
Good morning, Miss Duskvale.
Pleased to see you.
Did you sleep well?
Well, maybe not. My mind was quite busy, you might say. She gives you like a coy smile.
I know the feeling myself. So have you heard of our new guests?
Oh yes, I've spoken with both of them. Ran the preliminary tests, you might say.
Oh, good. You find anything?
Oh, yes, both of them have an interesting lattice of spells around them, you might say, but they are, of course, unable to use or communicate those things outside of the walls of Our Lady's Temple.
Do you find anything on Aton that seems like he's being controlled in any way?
Nothing that I could see right off bat, but there is a contingency on him that he did not place, or something that he says he did not recognize once I pointed it out. He even seemed quite annoyed himself, you might say.
Well, that's interesting. Were you able to determine what?
It was cast by an extremely powerful individual, you might say. It is definitely of the high circle of spells. I did not want to dispel it right away because he warned me that whoever casts it would know the instant magic went offline. So I was waiting to discuss that with you and the rest of the group today. Sorry to be the bearer of a bit of bad news.
No, not at all.
But you might say, and she looks at you, with a knowing look for a moment, that I have a little bit of ways of affecting those spells. I've seen it before, you might say, so I wouldn't pay it no mind. Whenever you are ready to dispel it, you may do it so. I just didn't want to lead him on that was within my capability.
Smart. Can you tell what the trigger is for the contingency?
Not quite, but I do believe it's at least an alerting spell of some type. That's usually what the Volstruck like to use these spells for, and the members of the assembly in the past. It will just alert him of where his plaything is, I would assume.
It's a way to track him.
Yes, that is what I am assuming.
You think we can trust him?
He's a very selfish individual, I can tell that quite sure, but then again, many of us are. I do not see anything that is outright lies, you might say, but quite intelligent fellow. Yes, I can definitely see the things that he would be able to assist us with, you might say, if he was willing to be cooperating. And I think Kegheim is quite the alluring place. It has the effect of making people want to defect at times, you might say. It probably will have the same effect on him with time.
Now, there certainly are some things here more alluring than others.
Some of them even have eye patches.
Yeah, some. Lucky few. I don't suppose you've heard, because apparently King Hadlin only decided to announce it today. The wedding is in about 90 hours. Would you like to go with me?
Have
know,
you
to it.
cleared that with the Queen to be? Am I truly allowed to be there on that day? I wish to keep my head, none to say.
Well, I mean, I said it in front of her, but don't know if she was paying attention. I mean,
I suppose I could wear a drow disguise if needs be. I've seen my clergy member Balin doing that, so I could take something from his cards, you might say, if needed.
Don't take this the wrong way. There's no part of me that wants to see you dressing like Balin when you wear you so well.
Achoo.
I meant a female drow, but that is still funny.
I mean, it would be completely hilarious for me to see that.
What the hell are you doing here?
We've been in your Apu the whole time.
You taught us so well in stealth there, Reed.
You didn't see the sock hanging off the earpiece.
The do not disturb sign on the Apu.
Oh,
With the daggers pointing it to the door.
oh.
I'll speak with the I don't know what her title would be right now. Queen to be, Queen Regent. I'll have to check with her on that. But I will discuss it with her. But I personally would think a disguise is not needed.
Yes,
And
You
that
gotta sing it. You gotta sing it like in Coming to America. She's your queen to be.
oh God.
She says, "Well, yes. Then in that case, I would like to join you, Reed. Of course."
That would be lovely.
Hopefully you can dance.
I have in the past. As long as you don't hurl me at a statue.
Nice callback.
I think we'll be in good shape.
No cello players allowed at the wedding. Thank you.
Yeah, that seems to be another thing that sets Elione off. She's a thing against cello players. Considering Hadlin seems to have been the one who has arranged all of this with zero input or warning to the rest of us. He very may well have hired a jug band for this. I don't know. Anything goes with him. So should probably check on that. I will go and run this past her and inform her that you're going with me.
Sounds wonderful.
Are you physically leaving the temple right now?
No, I'm in her room.
Okay.
Why?
It was just
But you will
question.
be leaving shortly.
Which
Because
Eventually.
I was gonna do something and I'm debating do it or not.
Do it. You know you want to.
Okay, fine. River's gonna choose this point to come barging through into the center of the temple from a tree that's in there, one of the plants, and just yell out, "Drum! I brought breakfast! Where are you?"
Why wasn't Drum eating breakfast with us?
Drom's been keeping an eye on the sister, remember?
All right,
thought
that's
she
what
was-
we're gonna go with that now.
So-
It's canon now.
But this
so that's
this
what's
fits
happening.
pretty good though. I like that idea of her bursting through the tree going bringing Drum breakfast. That's awesome.
Hearing her barge into the temple, you met my sister, Subtle, right?
Go ahead. Yes. As I said, I assume you have things to take care of today. I will make sure the rest are taken care of. I will keep watch on Atheon and Talindra now that Drom is here and River would like to see him. I will give him his break.
That's very nice of you. I'll hop up on a chair and then onto a table, and I'll give her a little kiss on the cheek, and then hop back down the first down I need to get back to the ground, and then I'll make my way out. I will go and look to find Elione.
All right. We will come back to you. Drom, you hear River screaming in the temple with breakfast.
Drum Drum will look at the other priests that are standing around watching over this chick and be like, "All right, I forgot about breakfast. Keep an eye on her."
You see two door locks appear without pants and say, "We got you, boss," and then they disappear again.
One of these
The-
days,
the
we
act-
really need to, like promote those two.
The actual Raven Queen guards like get shocked for a second and shake their heads and like look down and make like blessings for the Raven Queen, you know.
Eventually, you get used to them showing up like that.
Sure, Grand Inquisitor. Sure, you've got that belt. Must make you, immune to that whatever we just saw, but it'll stick with us.
Drom's got turn on the belt when they say that.
Is that how you call it turning on the belt?
Yeah, why not? When you're a king like this, you understand how things work.
So you see Dromlin come downstairs, not Drom.
So he's closer to my height now?
Closer to your height now.
Yes, yes. Yep.
Without the long beard that Hadlin has.
Oh, good lord. Oh my god. I'm gonna jokingly say or bow to him and be like, "Drom, I've had breakfast."
And it probably sounds really weird to hear Drom's voice come from a dwarf. But, good, I'm starving.
Do we see Reed anywhere yet?
Yeah, no, you see Reed coming downstairs and like getting ready to leave the temple.
Yeah, very short Dromelin.
Yeah, so
looking
Reed,
into a basket full of food.
Yeah, you see, Dromlin, Hadlin, looking through the food, and River's laughing and jokingly bowing to him and stuff.
I will make a grand bow back to her, walk over, steal a piece of bacon, and then in combination thieves' cant and halfling, got me +1. Your turn. And
I'll
I
tell
will
them back.
walk past her,
Congratulations.
smile, and good luck. Walk
Luckily,
past.
Drum is doing his best Hadlin impression and literally has his head inside the picnic basket.
Good luck
Oh
with
my God,
Yogi
the
Bear
way
there,
you-
sis.
The way you said picnic, it sounded like Yogi.
The
Oh my
picnic
God.
basket.
Basket.
Hey,
Boo boo.
boo-boo. That's great brother sister humor there. The two of you, I may start calling you Yogi and Boo Boo.
All right, Ellie, are you ready with the message for VX9's parents, or?
Yes.
All right, you may go for it.
I will say, what maybe I should ask Vixen if come and like hold my hands or something so I can help, channel the message through her, like she was saying, or unless she has another idea for.
No, I would say try your message first. Let's not do the channeling thing unless we need it.
Okay, well, sometimes it helps to send a message to someone if you have something of theirs or what have you.
Well, I mean, I will hold your hand, but I'm just saying, like, we don't need to interface just yet.
Oh, I wasn't suggesting interfacing, but we'll
But she's
put
open
a
to it.
pin in that. Put a pin in that. So I will say, to Sarah, PLX, Elioni here, VX9 is safe with us. If letter and map reached you, join your daughter in Kegheim. Do you need travel assistance?
All right, about 20 seconds later, Elioni receives it's not painful, but it starts with like static. You hear like almost like a haze or a that kind of thing. And it says signal descent initialized, tell more static, taking the long way, see you. And like most of the words are static and broken up.
What's the
Well,
range on
Vixen, I've
sending?
got good news and bad news. There's no range as long as you're on the same plane.
Oh, okay.
But if they're where magic is going wonky, maybe that would have some effect, or
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's don't even need roll arcana. That's probably what's happening.
yeah. Well, Vixen, good news. They just responded and said they're taking the long way. I don't know what that means, but the message was staticky and broken. So good news is they're alive and they're on their way.
Oh, I'll
Isn't that
take it all. I will take it all as good news. Thank you, Elioni. Wonderful.
I could try to scry, but it might also be staticky. But I'm willing, if you want me to, I will.
I mean, I think this is good enough. We know they are alive and they are on their way. I think that should be sufficient. If what do you think, Togar? Is this what we were hoping for? That's what I was hoping for.
I mean, that's 100% what I was hoping for. I'm wondering, would it be a bad idea that we just send a party to retrieve them?
But we don't know where.
I mean, with the scry, well, we have a general
Well,
idea
yeah, that
based
was
on what you
that
just
was
said with
yeah.
the thing, and then if we scry, we might be able to just escort them here just to make sure they get here safely. And with a little bit more expedience, make it easier on them. They're, I mean,
Sometimes
they're
you can
definitely over
only
800 years old now.
sometimes you can only see like what's really close by people when you scry on them. I don't know if we necessarily could find a location, but we could try.
Yeah, if you want to, you are more than welcome to. It is up to you guys.
Okay. I shall do so. Let
Or
me.
we could just message them back asking them to send us their location and we'll come get them. That could work too.
Yes, but the message was all staticky and broken. So they
Mhm.
might reply with the location and we don't get to hear it because it gets interrupted.
Let them know that it's staticky. Reply back with where your location 25 times. Don't say anything else.
Let me think for a second. I'm just trying to think if there's something else I can do to help. We know where you suggested that they hide out, right? In that letter and map and stuff.
I didn't suggest anything other than taking an airship off of Aor.
Okay.
And then I gave them
Okay.
a map to where Kagheim is.
Okay, so yeah, who knows where they are? Okay, I can. Scrying takes 10 minutes, so I can give that a shot. But I would want to help. I would want VX9 to sit with me and help.
She
Since
says that
she's
she says I know scry as well, so both of us can cast the spell together as a ritual.
oh, there we go.
Kogar
So, yeah.
starts drawing VX9 and Ellie scrying together.
Let's sit somewhere more comfortable, shall we?
Absolutely, get comfortable.
All right, but before this happens, let's go to Balin. Balin, what are you going to be doing to contact Mr. Bruce?
So I'm assuming we're kind of done with breakfast and doing our own things and people are leaving. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to my quarters and
Okay.
then cast teleportation circle and head to Vasselheim.
All right. You are in the Temple of Eternal Twilight, or not? Or you are in the whatever. I forget what the name of the Raven Queen Temple is in Vasselheim. And it was like, that's where you are. You are in the Raven
Yeah,
Queen Temple in
okay.
Vasselheim. Yes.
And I'm gonna be looking for Annabella.
All right. Yeah. Within a few moments, you're able to find her. You have to when you get in the circle, you recognize all of the the Gothic features that are much older than the ones that are in Kegheim, because Drom created it with the the dwarven themes and kind of newer construction model, whereas this is one of the oldest temples to the Raven Queen that exists. So you're welcome there, and there's still a few people that kind of avert their gazes when you arrive, but there are definitely a few that now know who you are and respect you and stuff, and say, Nightcrow, how may we assist you?
I need to speak with High Priestess Annabella, please.
She's in her chambers. She will see you. Just go right there. No problem.
Thank you. And I'll nod and head over. Knock on the door when I get there.
You may come in, Balin.
Hello, Annabella. It is good to see you again.
It's good to see you as well. I was a little shocked when the guard said that you had arrived and coming to see me, but you must have something important to discuss.
I do. And actually, I do need to discuss it with the one we know as Bruce as well. Would you be able to help me by requesting that he come here?
Are you sure you wish this?
I do.
She closes her eyes for a moment and she says, Matron of Ravens, send your exarch, the one who guards the door, the one who sees the souls across the ferry. Send us your champion. You feel like the cold like drops like really quick in the room. You even see like icicles kind of form on the window and stuff, and you see the black line kind of next to you. It crack the world and opens up very, very slowly, and out from a black voided realm behind it, you see Bruce step out in his exarch form, and he barely fits in the room. But he looks around, and there you have it, is Bruce.
And I'll nod. Hello, Bruce. It is good to see you again.
Good to see you too, Balin. Boy, you caught me, well, doing other things. Wasn't planning on being summoned today. What can I do for you, kid?
Well, I do have an important matter to discuss with you.
All right,
But I
what is
guess
it?
let me ask a question first, if you don't mind. What do you remember of everything that happened in Salzwald?
Everything, why?
How do you feel different than before we left?
I feel the same. Everything that happened, happened. I just had to keep my mouth shut for all this time that I've known you.
And I just kind of like nod understandingly. Um, and I'll take out a piece of paper and hand it to him.
All right.
So as you know, uh, you were asked by King Hadlin and the future Queen Elione to help officiate their wedding. The day has been set to the day of the forge,
Of course.
and this is your official royal invite.
Well, hot diggity damn! About time those two kids got that taken care of. And I did promise I would, do my thing. So of course I'll be there.
And with that, I do need to ask for one favor. Um, and before I get to that, and then I'll look at Inabella. Um, I do have a request of you as well. As you just heard, the wedding is on the day of the forge, and Hadlin does get to make one thing on that day, and it's one thing that matters. This year, he has decided to make something for me. I don't know exactly what it is. It is his secret, his schematic, but I know what it means. You knew me before most people did. And more importantly, you knew me when I wasn't sure who I was going to become. There was a time when I I could have become someone very angry or cruel and would have wanted to hurt the world. But you saw what was happening to me and you didn't let it happen. You didn't save me by telling me what I was supposed to be. You taught me that I still get to choose. And with that, I have gained a family, including Hadlin. For a long time, I think part of me believed that people accepted me despite everything attached to me, my past, the mark, Vecna, and despite all the things that made me complicated, Hadlin accepted me, and not the version of me without that, but just me. And the day of the forge, he's going to create one thing he can make this year for me. And I think I'm prepared for it, but I'm not sure. But we are allowed a +1 to the wedding, and I would be most honored if you would be the +1 to sit beside me when Hadlin does this for me. And you see Balin kind of tearing up and uh, like on the verge of tears as he's asking Annabella.
Of course, Balin. It would be honored for me to go to Kegheim and see this and do this for you. I appreciate everything you've said here, and I am glad that you have walked the path that you have chosen to walk. You have made me proud.
And he'll give her a hug. And then he'll turn back to Bruce. While I don't know exactly what Hadlin is gonna be making, I do know some of the items that he is planning on using in order to make his forge. And we do need something of divine energy in order to be able to uncurse the items that we found. So, as a favor, Bruce, I am hoping that you would be able to lend me one of your feathers so that we may use it on the day of the forge.
You see Bruce get very dead, quiet, and serious. So, you're putting a God's severed hand in a forge, asking it to be something else. You'll need something living in the fire. That's how the old work is done. Bone, metal, and one thing that was breathing when it went in. You see him unfurl one of his wings. I have feathers. I'm not stingy with much. And then you feel like the temperature of the room drop even colder. But a feather off me isn't a component, Nightbleeder. It's a signature. It says the matron's own house vouches for the hand that wears it. And I don't put her name on a hand I haven't looked at. And you'll see him kind of nod to the priestess and then says, grabs 2 chairs and gestures for you to sit. Sit down a minute. There's something you should see first.
And I'll sit down. I'll remove the glove from my left hand. Whatever you want, Bruce. You know these hands better than most. And I'll
He just holds up a
reach
finger.
both hands out.
All right, Balin, your eyes like kind of flutter close for a second, and you are pulled into a very immersive vision. You are on the gates of Kegheim, fighting a incredible battle. You see dwarves and warlocks fighting, eldritch blasts going off, and people are somewhat doing good and falling. You see one dwarlock scream, "There she is! She's coming!" And you see Tiamat descending on Kegheim with Archon on her back. And she is within perhaps 100, 120 feet. And then you see him. Dromzel comes out of nowhere, his sword descending and fighting her in almost a one-on-one battle. He starts to score a few hits and your vision blurs and you can't see the whole fight of it. And then there he is, broken in half, Dromzel, almost in 2 pieces in front of Kegheim. And Tiamat roaring in victory. And you're pulled away. You're somewhere else again. You're in the Temple of Eternal Twilight. Somehow you know it's days before. And you're looking at Talindris laying there in front of the effigy of the Raven Queen herself. She's broken for some reason. She's dying. You see blood pouring out of her nose, out of her ears. And you kind of realize that at once it's the wish spell that you put on her with Modify Memory is breaking. The magic within her can't be contained. And she dies. And Bruce speaks.
This is where she was always going to go. 4 days before Tiamat attacks. It's already written in the book. I know, I've read the page. Flat, no weight at all on it at all. That's what makes it unbearable. Now here's the part that makes it important for you. A question instead of a tragedy. There's a hammer in that girl's head. Right now. Behind her eyes. For about another minute. Everything Aeor perfected. and everything the gods buried is city to bury with it. You can kind of work out for yourself what it was built to do. It kills gods, priests. That's what it's for. That's why there's a hole in the ice where a city used to be. She can't use it. She's a scholar with 90 seconds and a nosebleed. He leans in. You can. If she's alive in 4 days, if she's standing next to you when that sky fills up, you reach into what she knows and you take Tiamat out of the air. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not hold the gate. Not survive in the morning. Not drive them off. Kill her. And nobody ever has to stand in the gate and tell a god no. Because she comes apart over the mountains before she ever reaches it. And her rider falls a very long way. And before you think and say anything, it has to be her. And it has to be breathing. It isn't written down anywhere, no book to tuck off her, no page to copy, nothing to carry out in a jar. The malice isn't something she has, it's something she is. You have a wish left in your bones, priest. You have a mark on your hand that the Whispered One put there exactly for this kind of arithmetic. And you have about 90 seconds. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I've been doing this since before your grandmother's grandmother in time immemorial. And I've never once told an enemy what to do.
So, Balon's just gonna look at Bruce, look at his hand. If her fate was to pass, then that is the way of the matron. If the way requires me to take on the burden that she holds behind her eyes, then so be it. It will not be the first time that I have carried out the will of the matron against Tiamat, and I am sure it will not be the last. So what needs to be done, I am willing to do it in her service for you, and I'll look at Annabella. Because she has taught me, looking specifically at Annabella.
No, it's just we're in a separate scene in your head kind of thing. She's not. You
Oh,
can't
this
see
is all
anything.
just in my head? Okay. So you'll see me, if I can, kind of envisioning Annabella then. Because she has taught me, referring to a different she this time, that despite whatever is inside of me, I know who I truly am and what I can do. And if that is the will, I will do it.
Good enough for me. And then you're back in the room with Annabella.
Very cool. All right. Seems like Bruce will give you the feather at
He's
the
got
time
it
is
in his
needed for
hand
the-
when you get back, and he hands it right
Oh,
to
there
you.
you go. All right. Yep, you have the feather that is needed for the Day of the Forge, then.
Any other questions
Oh.
or anything you want to ask? They're still not doing the naked thing, are they?
It is an optional secondary thing.
Oh, well, all right. And do me a favor there, Balin. Can you warn the priestess here about what to expect at Cakeheim so she just doesn't get thrown into that quagmire?
Yes, I will. And may I ask, can I let the others know, or is there issues with letting this information out?
This is your choice. This is something you have to do, Balin. Giving your word, you're giving your oath. You know what has to happen.
Did you just say given your wood?
A word.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere Togar gets struck by 9,000 points of divine lightning, and he was never seen again. You know what has to happen.
Ask Bruce if the Raven Queen wants to be drums +1.
But
All
you
right,
get-
very cool.
And I'll relay everything to Annabella
Yep.
about the sky opening up, the girl. She doesn't know anything about the girl, I'm pretty sure, so I'll explain everything about the girl, what she holds, all that. Rather than recapping, I'll just give her all that information.
Yeah. Also, warn her about Cakeheim. Those bruises.
Yeah, that's what I'm explaining. So everything about the girl, Tiamat, Archon,
like the
sky opening.
dwarves with no pants. All
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what he meant. He
Oh.
was more worrying about the
He was
Kegheim
worried
being
about
a
that,
silly
not the whole
place.
Tiamat
Right.
Archon coming out of the
No,
sky. Okay,
you
got
can
it.
you can tell her that. That's fine. But she's fine. But yeah, like nobody else. This is a choice you have to make. This is a Raven Queen thing because of her fate, death, all that kind of stuff. What has to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But there's always a choice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'm assuming you go back to Kegheim.
No, I have actually one other thing.
All right.
So, it's not for Bruce, it's for Annabella. And then I'll turn to her. I do need your help. And while Bruce is still there, but I'm speaking more to Annabella while Bruce is in earshot, basically. I do need your help asking the matron for one more thing. Before I tell you exactly what it is, I do want you to understand that what I'm asking is not for her to undo death. Tirda and Hala lived their lives. I'm not standing here to argue that the matron was wrong to take them. Their life ended when it was supposed to. After everything I've seen and everything I've done in her service, I think I understand that better than most. This is more about Hadlin. He's getting married to Elione on the day of the forge, of all days, and I would like his mother and grandmother to be there. Not because they should still be here, but because I think they've earned the right to see what they left behind. The man that they raised. Hadlin has fought things most people will never know existed. He saved lives, he protected friends, he's freed a kingdom, he's become a king. And Tirda and Hala had something to do with that. They helped him make him who he is. So I want to have them see it. If nothing else, then just for the day. Standing there as king, with a queen worthy of standing beside him and oftentimes in front of him. And on the day of the forge, when Hadlin begins this part of life, I would want them to see everything that he has become. I have done things for the Raven Queen, both in the past and even more in the past. And I know what I am asking is no small favor. But even if it's just for a few hours, I'm hoping that this is a favor that I have earned with everything I've done in her service. If there is an offering that's needed, I will make it. If there's a sacrifice, I am willing to pay the price. And I know what this means, the reality bending that I'm asking. But I'm asking just for one moment. For Tirda and Hala to be long enough to make it to the forge. I am hoping that she is willing to grant me this favor. But if it comes to it, and it's not enough, and I do not have enough to ask for this, I am willing to wish for it. But I am hoping that you may be able to help me with this for Hadlin.
Bruce is going to speak on this, Corinth, if that's okay. Unless you
Yeah,
want
go ahead.
We've brought people back before, Balin. You know that. She does let things pass. She lets a great deal pass. She's not a small guy and she's not a cruel one. But this is not how that works. You know this. You know this since you knelt. It's not the Raven Queen you need to ask his favor of. We are just the facilitators of the souls. Wherever their soul went, we can't bring it once it's gone on. It's not how that works, bud.
I have a feeling that they still reside in Kegheim.
Possibly, but that's...
Hadlin has seen them.
Oh, I'm sure he has, but there's other gods and other ways and things that's not... You know, this. They've been gone for how long?
50+ years.
Mhm.
Annabella goes silent for a moment, and you guys feel like a large vibration of power enter the room. You all feel like even you, Bruce, you know the queen's coming, basically.
It's like,
you see the
uh-oh.
porcelain mask. You see the porcelain mask drop over Annabella's face, and it's no longer Annabella. And she says, "You presume much, Night Crow, to ask this of me."
I know my matron.
You know what it will cost me and my emissary to do this request, do you not? He will have to fly to Dwarf's homes himself to retrieve their souls and bring them. And when they leave, when that separation digs into your king, when he has to send his mother and his grandmother back, are you willing to let them go? Will your king be able to let them go? This is more of a punishment than a gift. Are you sure?
Literally, this is what Balin's doing. He's just like quiet and thinking at the moment.
Weighing the options.
He has seen them before and let them go. I believe it has meant a lot to him when he saw them, when he brought the lumen tree into existence in Kegheim.
You speak the truth. He did so once. She looks to you, Bruce. Will you do me a favor, my exarch? One I have not asked you in a long time.
Oh, boss, please don't.
Yeah, boss.
Boss, please don't make me deal with that dwarf again, please. Oh, he's so
Oh
uptight.
yeah, you know. Come on, Bruce.
Moradin
You will have to. I
Oh.
warn you. You will have to sweet talk him. These two he holds in great esteem. He will not, even for this event, he will not want them to be gone for long. They will have 24 hours at most.
If he says no, just in case, is that acceptable to you, Balin? I'm going to try. I am going to try. I'm going to do it. But if he says no, this is up to Moradin, and well, Moradin is Moradin.
I will pay the cost if he says no, Bruce.
All right. I just want to make sure, boss, because you know how he
No.
is.
My queen, please, whatever price there is, this is my request. It is not on you. If there is a price that needs to be paid, I am willing to pay, even for the attempt.
Then it is done. And you hear a bell ring, and it rings 7 times, and it almost like knocks you unconscious, Balin. And Bruce is gone, and you're there sitting in the chair still, and you even see a small drop of blood come out of Annabella's nose as the veil and the mask kind of rescinds and leaves the room. And sorry, Bruce, you're on your way to Dwarf's home.
What a great, great, great time to be back in dwarf heaven, where all they do is drink and engineer shit. Wow, thanks, Balin. I'm gonna get your little ass for this.
Bruce loves it. Come on.
Morden's so tiny. It's Morden.
All right, both of you guys can definitely have a character point for that. That was some really awesome roleplay between you guys. Very cool. Very
That
good
was
job.
sweet, Finn.
Yeah, very good job. I like that.
Yeah, that was
Quite
good. That was very good.
That was
All right.
awesome.
All right. Well, I think we can just about wrap up here.
I think it's a good spot. Yeah.
We can end with the scrying. If you guys want to just roll for your scrying attempt, Elione, and I will roll with roll a D100, and I will roll with or actually Togar, why don't you roll for Vixen?
D100.
Yeah, D100. Yep.
Okay.
And you guys can use rerolls, and you can use inspiration.
I am keeping that one.
I'll just consider that a nat. I'll just consider that a nat 100 for Togar.
That's a crit.
That's perfect.
That's a purple district crit. I'll use one of my rerolls. It's higher than better, right?
Yeah, higher is better. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'll use one of my rerolls. Okay, that is a no.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Roll a D12 because you are
Jesus.
3 short. Roll a D12 and use inspiration because you are 3 short.
Okay.
There you go.
There we
That'll
go.
do it. All right. So this is what you guys see, and it is thanks to Togar's, near nat 100. You guys see a vision of Ruidus, the red moon, and you see this descending from it.
Couldn't we just call it a dirty 100?
Holy
They're in a
shit.
spaceship.
Whoa, what?
On the great
It's called the Long Way. Oh, hey.
Get us all that we're in the long way.
Poster will explore.
Well, it's got a Millennium Falcon front.
An
That
aluminum
looks
falcon,
cool.
thank you.
What the hell is an aluminum
also
Falcon?
like-
Well, you need to
I also
know.
see Mass Effect with this for some reason.
Jesus
Do I really have to
Christ.
do everything myself? God.
Get your ham, Tina. God.
That's
All right.
really
Bit of
cool
Warframe
looking.
to
It's
it.
got Star Wars going for it, and it's got freaking the Matrix with the hover freaking lightning pads.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Got a
cool.
lot of inspo there. It's nice.
Yeah.
So they've spent 800 years building a spaceship.
Oh,
Just like Doc Brown spent a whole bunch of time building that cool locomotive.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Wouldn't Ludinus love to get his hands on that?
This is Jules and Vern.
And this is a giant laser right on Lutinous. Shut up.
Wonder if that's what they took to escape Aor.
I mean, I'm thinking they might have gone up to that moon. That
I
were
think
looking at.
they found something up there, it looks like. Well, they found what they were looking for sure.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right. Well,
That
that's
is
where
awesome.
that's where we can end tonight, guys.
Do we have a
Alright.
spaceport in Kegheim?
No.
Well, we've got an ocean port. Hopefully, it can land on water.
Right. Where are we going to land that thing?
Just gonna sink.
It's
You know,
just we'll figure it out.
All you hear
Trust
from-
me, I get a
all
feeling
you
it
hear
doesn't
from
need
her
a
parents
place
is
to land.
Glub,
Just saying.
glub,
That
glub,
thing at the
glub,
bottom of
wine.
the Black Sea.
Glub, glub.
Yeah, but we got to figure out how to hide it, too. Hopefully it
don't-
has a cloaking device.
I don't know how we're gonna hide something that big.
Floating
Yeah.
trees over it.
And who's
Yeah.
on that?
And
Yeah,
how
the-
do you a big
VX9's
thing,
parents.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
The-
looks very
this-
It definitely has Aeorian vibes for sure. When
Yeah.
Jesus.
VX9 and Elione look
Oh.
at it.
I totally see the Cerberus assembly guy going Grand Theft long way.
Her parents are Cylons.
By your command.
Yep. So,
All right.
well, very cool, guys. Good job. Thank you.
All right. With that,
was awesome.
let's get some final thoughts. We'll start with the DM. Well, you just gave your final thoughts, so I'll go to somebody else. Unless you have anything else to add there, Corinth.
Yeah, hopefully everybody's not too unhappy that I sprung the wedding on you guys, but oh well, here we go.
You suck. Elione.
There's no springing it on her. Every night before she goes to bed, she tries on her wedding dress.
That's right. River.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and just as an ending note, he hands River a letter. Says, "Oh yeah, you have to handle the band. You got to contact them and get them set up. That's your job. So you'll have to work on that."
Is it
River and
what?
Highlight, River and Highlight get to work on that together. You two get to work on the band.
No, I think
No
it's funnier if
Let's
it's
call
just
Father
River.
Milo.
No, this works out perfect. Hyluck does the music, and River does the pyro.
Inviting Asmodeus to the wedding.
No, he's got somebody he's hired, and you have to negotiate and bring them and get them there. They're coming. He's saying. You can read about it. I'll send it to you. You know, blah blah blah. Just some fun
Alright.
stuff.
All right.
Gotcha, my king.
And Drom just got volunteered to help. Yay.
That was Hyluck that got
You
volunteered.
got to do these things in your
Yeah. The
Inquisitor.
you know, the person that rides in Drom's backpack on his shoulder and
No, I'm allowed
Drom's
to volunteer you for
sister
something else, Drom. Don't worry.
are going to do something, so
Yes.
I can let
Yeah.
Hyluck will let Drum and River handle it then.
No, you have to do it too. All right. Dr. Finn,
At
Medicine
least
Woman.
one persuasive bard has to be with us.
Right. That's
Hey,
for sure.
hey,
It's
Drum.
so much funnier if there isn't.
Hey, Drum, let Hyluck
Exactly.
and River go. Tiamat's gonna come from the sky. We have something else to deal with, and you're gonna get cut in half. So let's talk about that instead.
River's just gonna stop and be like, "Wait, what? Excuse me, what?"
Bruce suddenly appears before Balin
Damn it,
and kills him
from
for
the sky?
talking
Wait,
to
what?
somebody he was
He'll
not
still be
supposed
taller,
to.
River.
I will still be taller.
I should have stayed in AR.
All right. Johnny Mo.
Thank you everyone for watching tonight. Lots of fun. Nervous as can be. +1, yay!
You did it. You did a great job. Bad Rongo.
Dude, just let it be written that the first member of the party that went to the purple cord was Reed.
Thank God for that. Thank God for that.
And unfortunately, nobody saw him.
Oh, there people saw. He was not stealthing. DPK.
It was fun.
Okay, good talk. Good talk.
Yeah.
And last but not least, Grimothy.
Oh man, that was a ton of magnificent role playing tonight, guys. That was so awesome. So awesome. And yeah, Johnny, Lady Pool, the freaking brother sister fit. Perfect. Yes. Awesome. So much fun. Thank you, Corn. Thank you everybody for watching.
All right. And with that, we'll be back for D&D in 2 weeks because next weekend I've got my kid and Desi here, and we've got activities planned. We're going to be seeing the new Spider-Man movie, among other things. So I'll get to spend some time with the family. We've got some family stuff planned, so that's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll be back in 2 weeks. I will be back tomorrow streaming GAC on a Sunday. Join us Sunday brunch, GAC with Ranger. Nothing like getting up early on a Sunday.
I was gonna say, I don't remember the last time you actually streamed on a Sunday other
Well,
than a 24 hours.
last Sunday was the first time in a long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's now
I was-
is
I-
Jedi
yeah,
Academy
geez.
now officially
That's
moved to.
the Sundays. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, that's weird. You were always so insistent on keeping your Sundays open.
Well, I didn't have a choice.
Well, CG had other options,
They-
or other ideas.
Yeah. They changed the schedule, and I must adjust
Yeah,
accordingly.
that's.
Yeah, it's annoying
just-
because it
God.
pops off when I'm at work
'Cause
all
I've-
the time now.
I
Yeah,
think
I
I've been following the channel for like
Well,
just shy of 10 years
We've been going for 10 years.
myself. So yeah, I don't. God,
I know,
that's
right?
gonna be weird.
It is. So, with that, have a great rest of the night, everybody. Love you guys, and we will see you when we see you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
I used to hunt the ones who move the way you move. that you are reading mine. One autumn I went quiet, never turned, just stopped. I let the dead drops empty out like cold cups. And what I couldn't carry, couldn't tell a soul, I cut it from the mirror, locked the shard away. Two professionals and the tea's gone cold, holding every knife by the blade. How do you feel about girls with a dark past? Steam on the mirror, shadows in the glass. I don't know what I know, I only know its shape. So pour another cup and let the question wait. A dark past. A dark past.
You walk me through the mirror of the house you keep, where everything you are is everything I see. I lifted up the patch to see you in this light, and didn't find a flinch in you anywhere. It's your secret love, it isn't mine to spend. You've never done this kingdom anything but good.
Two professionals and the tea's gone cold, holding every knife by the blade. How do you feel about girls with a dark past? Steam on the mirror, shadows in the glass. I don't know what I know, I only know its shape. So pour another cup and let the question wait. A dark past. A dark past. I come here every day I can spare. Sometimes I pray, sometimes I just stand. I have never shared it with anyone. If I seemed cold the first few times we met,
It wasn't tradecraft, call it stage fright, dare.
you won the favor of the one I serve.
I'm just a girl who keeps a window clear.
I've never shared the view with anyone. Come watch the dark with me till morning comes.
And when she folded the world back into place,
The tea was still hot. How do you feel about girls with a dark past? Steam on the mirror, shadows in the glass. I don't know what I know, I only know its shape. So pour another cup and let the question wait.
I was dusk 7.
I'm sure it's already known I was the white wolf. I only knew the name. You better call me tomorrow. You better call me tomorrow. You better call me tomorrow.
It's the mother forging HAAD. You know who's back up in the smithy, baby. Guess who's back in the deep with the hammer in his hand? Once a year when the moons put the fire in the land. Silver cap to keep it steady, red brewers bring the wrist. Ley lines humming in the bedrock, getting hotter every tick. I don't smile for the portrait, I don't wait for the crowd. I just walk up to the anvil and the embers get loud. Got 10 charges in the room and I spin them like a king. 3 to merge into the sharp and 1 to birth a brand new thing. Merge my mind up with the tree, now the roots run through my spine. Every hammer swing is gospel, every spark a holy sign. Brought the mythical off the table, made a legend out of forks. When the king is in the fire, even gods respect the word. One night a year, the whole peak glows. Everybody in the hall already knows it's the next day of the forge. Hear them hammers hit like war. 2 moons burning up the black whole city on their feet. The king is back. Yeah. Clock and nobody smile. Grand Inquisitor stepping with the saber flames delight. Orc up in the temple with the raven in his sight. I done built the house for Twilight, cast it daily for a year. Now I spark the king's fire and the ancestors appear. Got the Druska on my waist with a strand of royal beard. I can drink them dwarven spirits till the tab just disappears. And the belt do a party trick that always start a brawl. I can wear the king's on face and keep the council climbing walls. Death's on lady got my back, so the shadows treat me right. I'm the one that feeds the fire when the coals burn low at night. When I'm chanting in the deep, better bow or better run. Every ember is a sermon, every sermon weighs a ton. One night a year, the whole peak glows. Everybody in the hall already knows it's the next day of the forge. Hey! Hear them hammers hit like war. 2 moons burning up the black whole city on 8 feet. The king is back. Yeah. Don't get nobody smile. When I say forge, you say fire, 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 fire. When I say hammer, you say down, 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 down. Who make the metal talk back when the 2 moons cross? Hey! Who turned his grandmama's dishes to a badge and a boss? Hey! Tea leaf in the rafters with the wind up in his greaves. I quenched him in the moonlight wrapped in golden lumen leaves. Every piece I ever temper got a mind and got a name. They gon' outlive every empire, they gon' out-of-talk every flame. The only smith alive that lets the artifacts talk back. Got a workshop full of legends and they all know how to act. Bring it broken and you're humble, bring your steel and bring your scars. One night only at the anvil under both them jealous stars. When the flames go blue and white, that's the all hammers regards. Watch me pull a brand new destiny up out the boneyard. The heat don't scare me, brother, I was raised inside the glow. Come the morning, there's a legend where you didn't where it used to go. And to my queen up in the gallery, save me the last dance. I'll be done when the metal says I'm done. She likes to watch me work the bellows. That's a smithing term mostly. Everybody else, hands off the anvil. The next day of the forge. Hey! Hear them hammers hit like war. 2 moons burning up the black whole city on 8 feet. The king is back. I was cups, I was forks, now I'm lost. Finest tableware that ever swung a war. Pour one out for the place I was before. Shit every year. Bright axe, baby. The cutlery got a crown now.
He thinks the balcony is empty. He thinks the curtain doesn't move. He trains at dusk beside the forge take notes on what he proves. The quill runs quicker when he's sweating. The ink goes places ink should not. My publisher keeps asking questions, like where I learned to write so hot. There is a blacksmith in my pages, broad hands, a beard, a stubborn jaw. The readers swear he can't be real. The censors swear he shouldn't be. 17 provinces have banned him. The clergy read him twice to check. I cite my sources very closely. I keep my sources in my bed. Call it devotion, call it study, call it a scandal bound in leather. I call it love with marginalia. Every line leads back to you. Every forward you light, every oath you swear, every war you charge, every bead you wear. I'll be writing you, I'll be writing you. Don't mind me, my love, I'll be writing you. Carry on, carry on. He wonders why I ask him questions, like how a hammer meets the steel. And could he lift the anvil slowly? It's for a scene, it's all for scenes. He flexes when he thinks I'm reading. I'm always reading, love, take note. The research phase has lasted years now. The deadline is our wedding night. Call it devotion, call it study, call it a scandal bound in leather. I call it love with marginalia. Every line leads back to you. Every forge you light, every oath you swear, every war you charge, every bead you wear. I'll be writing you, I'll be writing you. Don't mind me, my love, I'll be writing you. Carry on, carry on. Chapter 31. The forge was hot, he was hotter. Lasaria, he growled, you shouldn't watch a man work metal. She watched. The hammer rose, the hammer fell. Somewhere in the province, a corset gave up entirely. Unrealistic, wrote her editor. Her editor has never met a dwarf. This is a treatise on cross-cultural relationships in arcane settings. It is very academic. Do not look in the drawer. Since you said yes, I dream in chapters. Every page of every draft is you. I reach across the empty manuscript. Your side of the parchment still warm. Come home and be my happy ending, or linger. The tension sells. The court suspects I'm up to something. The monks believe it's academic. A treatise on the dwarven form in cross-cultural arcane settings. But every chapter ends the same way. The princess gets the king she wants. And when the final page is printed, I'll start the sequel in our vows. The book club meets on second moon day. They ask who Brock is based upon. I sip my wine and say imagine. They sigh and I go home to him. 1,000 scholar's face than a poet's eye. I could have loved a quiet scholar. Instead I love a battering ram. And when we're old and grey and gilded, our shells will sag with what we did. Let history read us as she found us. Half legend, half explicit myth.